All right, let's get this going. Got a lot of severe weather happening out there right now. So then get everything going. Check my mic and go to live screen. Come on, there we go. We have a severe thunderstorm watch issued. Here's Kansas coming down through Oklahoma and northern Texas. If you look right here, we have tornado warning number 1 and tornado warning number 2. Oh, nope, sorry. Severe thunderstorm warnings. I thought I edited those. So we have a severe thunderstorm warning. Uh, 1 3/4 inch hail falling with this cell. Thought I edited those. So only a tornado warning is supposed to go. Oh, it is tornado warning. Okay, so we do have a tornado warning. It's like, man, that's weird. So this is moving northeast at 31 miles an hour. The information with it for southeastern Wheeler County and north central Collingsworth County in the panhandle of Texas. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located over Leela or 5 miles west of Shamrock. Capable of producing a tornado is moving at 31 miles an hour. So, and then the other one, let's rescrew. It's right over Perryton, sorry. So, tornado warning until 1:45 my time. That would be 3:45 out there in Oklahoma. That this cell is capable of producing a tornado as well. Information with this one is for Beaver County, Lipscomb County, and Ortree County. So Beaver County is in the panhandle of Oklahoma, and the other two are in the panhandle of Texas. So you can see it's just starting to move into the Oklahoma border right now. Capable of producing a tornado as well. Let's go over to the other Doppler and let's go select. We're going to do this fast, so let's see, Oklahoma City. So here we have our 2 tornado warnings. Let's see, let's go over to Amarillo. Probably going to be a whole lot better Doppler. And let's look at the velocity. So here's that rotation right over Leela. Seeing that rotation right here as it continues to move off to the northeast at 35-ish miles an hour. Let's see. So you can see on this one the clear rotation right here. Not seeing too many bright reds with it, but right when you start seeing those bright reds right on this edge, you know that that is a developing tornado. More than likely, this is just a rotating wall cloud with this cell, but clear, big area rotation with it right over Shamrock and Leela. Let's head up to this one. It's kind of all over the place. This Doppler is kind of further away, so not going to get a good return on it being at its location. So here's Beaver. So you can see right where this tornado is, right in here, but I'm not getting a good return on it because of its location, and the closest Doppler is right down here. So we're not getting a real good return on this cell. Probably switch to this one. Might be a whole lot better. Yeah, doesn't look like it's any better at all. You can see some rotation in with it, but not really getting a good return. We'll go back to this one. So, but if we zoom out, you'll see a pretty good severe thunderstorm warning or severe thunderstorm watch in place for Hays, Kansas, all the way down through Pratt, going through Elk City, Oklahoma, just to the west of OKC Metro, but that includes Lawton, Wichita Falls, Childress, all the way down to Abilene, Texas. So the threat for severe weather will continue, and like I said, I was expecting this to be a tornado watch being issued, but they issued a severe thunderstorm watch instead. So we do have a couple severe thunderstorms out here near Garden City, Ingalls, in Kansas, coming down through Oklahoma. We have this cell that is tornado warned, that's just coming into the area. So radar indicating 1-inch hail with it, and you can see radar indicating tornado as well. So Doppler sees that motion, sees the twist. This is a Doppler indicated tornado with this cell as it's coming into Beaver, Oklahoma, Beaver County, Oklahoma. Moving northeast at 39 miles an hour, and will continue to move in. If we look, what are some of the areas? Well, that's not what that cell. We want this one. There we go. Looks like we're going to hit into Perryton, Booker, Spearman, Groover, Laverne, Stinnett, Pampa, Borger, Meade, and Buffalo here coming up. You got to add 2 hours as I'm 2 hours behind. That's why my Doppler time says something totally different. But my Doppler says 126. So when you look at it's over Perryton right now, you got to add 2 hours. So it's really 3:30. So don't go, oh man, that was 2 hours ago. This guy ain't live. No, we're live. It's just my Doppler is on different time zone. So here's the list of times as they will affect. We'll go up to this other one as well. Looks like this one should have, there we go. Right over Shamrock right now. Some good sized hail with it. Big hail core. So this is the other tornado warning. Looks like this cell, it's over Shamrock right now. It's getting close to Wheeler in about 20 minutes. Wellington, Eric, Sayre, Oklahoma, Hollis, Oklahoma, Cheyenne, Canadian, Magnum, and Chautauqua coming up here as this cell will continue to move off through the northeast. That this cell is tornado warned, more than likely will stay tornado warned for a little bit of time as well. We have a big line of storms here developing here along this dry front. So big line, storms are going to form behind it. Let's look at the dew points in the area. Dew points are relatively high, 50s here, but 40s up to the top. But it is just now 3 o'clock. Can still get that dew point to really help with the temperatures, mid 60s. Man, look at all the wind reports. here across the panhandle of Texas. Oops. These are all winds, 62 miles an hour, 60, 65, 64. They're all non-thunderstorm winds. These are more likely like a straight line wind, not associated with a thunderstorm. So the low-level jet is right over. So that's why we're getting those strong winds, as that low-level jet really helps pump and push that moisture. When we're looking at moisture, come on, load the moisture. There we go. You can see the dry line, all this dry air here, right through central Texas. And then as I come a little off screen, here's all this moisture flowing in here, right through Austin. And especially as this cold air here, as we start to see right where this low is, a lot of moisture with the dry line coming straight down through the panhandle of Texas. It's going to help with all these thunderstorms really start to initiate and get that spark, especially with the daytime heating. Temps near 60, almost 70 degrees. It's really going to get these thunderstorms going, especially as we have snow here across Iowa, getting ready to come in through Wisconsin and even Illinois. So severe weather down below that, closer to the dry line, as starting to see some thunderstorms near Kansas City, Missouri, especially here in Eureka, Wichita, which if you look to the west, the severe weather isn't over here. All the severe weather watches over here to the west. So this is where we're looking. As all this cleared, the sun came out. With the sun coming out, it allowed it to heat up. I mean, look at this, 57 to a 46. That's a big temp. That's 60 degrees almost in this watch area, and it, once this pushed through, it allowed it to heat up, and that's what we're looking for that instability. And with the shear and the low-level jet and everything, it's just a recipe for these big storms, big hail, and even an isolated tornado to affect this area. So that's what we're going to be watching for. Especially places like Lawton, 64 degrees in Lawton, 66 here in Altus, 62 near Weatherford coming up. So all this line is going to start progressing to the northeast, and more storms are going to form behind it and really start to fill in. So we should really start seeing these hail reports to come in and start affecting southern Kansas and central Oklahoma. So this will continue to move overnight, getting ready for our severe threat tomorrow, which is down here. So when we're looking at the severe threat, let me turn that off. Let's go day one. Day one, please. Today. Thank you. So we have our enhanced for severe weather right here, coming up through Pratt, down through Woodward, just to the west of Enid, Elk City. Enhanced risk for severe weather. That includes Weatherford, near Geary, coming up through Leedy and Helena, Fairview, Oliva, Cherokee. So this whole area we're going to be looking at for that enhanced. And look, in this slight risk of severe weather, this is our first tornado warning. So severe weather on the way. Get ready. Especially as we move down here to this other tornado warning. It's getting close to that slight risk. All this is going to start moving up to the northeast, almost 40 miles an hour. So, and then just off to the south, we have more severe storms starting to really pop up here across the panhandle of Texas. That is going to move in through Wichita Falls, Lawton, and even come in through close to the OKC metro area as time progresses. So, enhanced risk of severe weather. When we look at our tornado threat, guess what? Same thing. Tornado risk is right in that severe thunderstorm, or that enhanced risk. It's the biggest chance, that 5% risk of a tornado today. And when we're looking at where these tornado warnings currently are, they're moving into that 2%. But the biggest risk is still to come as these cells come in. Very favorable for strong tornadoes right here. So we'll continue to watch that as this moves through tomorrow. Dixie Alley, Alexandria, Monroe, Jackson, Mississippi, down through Monticello. Enhanced risk right now. Could be moderate by tomorrow. Right now it's just standing at enhanced. So you got your enhanced risk of severe weather, and then this is your biggest tornado risk is right here. This is where we're going to be looking at for the biggest chance of a tornado tomorrow. When we're looking at category, enhanced risk, slight risk, marginal. So pretty much all of eastern Texas coming down through Houston, and the slight risk starts around Port Arthur, includes Lafayette, New Orleans, going up through until we get up through parts of Arkansas and Mississippi. So pretty much all of Mississippi tomorrow we'll see some type of severe weather as this continues to move on. Looking at today's threat, because that's what we're here for. We're here for today. Starting to see some more of these storms pop up. 1-inch hail being reported with this cell as it comes up through Garden City and just to the west of Dodge City. So getting some hail reports, seeing these cells really start to pop up near Paducah and down through Spur, through the panhandle of Texas. Snyder starting to get in on some of the severe weather. Hey, Steve, if you're watching, can you watch some of the chat for me? And for some of those spam ads, I can't. Well, I'm right here. I can't really take care of the spam ads. If you can help me out. Let's see. Right now, not seeing any tornadoes on the ground that I'm seeing. Let's switch over to the other Doppler. Yeah. No tornadoes on the ground. Just seeing that this cell is still rotating here near Wheeler and Shamrock. Getting ready to come in through Sweetwater here in the next few minutes. Should get real close to Cheyenne and Strong City as it moves right into Oklahoma. Still sitting here on the panhandle of Texas, but as time continues, it should starting to see a little bit of those reds right there. See those reds? That's what I look for. This could be a tornado on the ground. Right when you start seeing a lot of those deep reds pop up with these greens, that is usually that is telling me that this cell is really starting to tighten up and it's really starting to rotate. So, any chasers in the area? Down south, no one near it, but when I start seeing these darker reds with these greens, especially at nighttime when we were watching all those cells form last week over Indiana and Ohio, we were seeing these deep reds at night, and you could see the rotation with that cell. Let's back it up. So not really getting a whole lot right now with that loop, but there is some tightening here with this cell for Wheeler County in Texas. So, questions? Hey, thanks, Dwayne. Appreciate it. Welcome, Gilbert. Glad to see ya. Yeah. Yeah, Sonny, it's near 283 for that cell. So, rotation is now pretty much into Beaver County now with this. Really seeing that rotation right here. So, but like I said, this is a cell still really rotating. So, we're going to stick with this cell. More than likely, this tornado warning will be continued as it goes as well. So, I'm going to watch that as it continues here. This one will probably go severe thunderstorm next, severe warned near Guthrie, as 1-inch hail is being reported with it. That will be a severe thunderstorm warning with this cell. Already starting to see that deep hail core with it. This will be the next severe thunderstorm warning that is issued. Surprised haven't seen it yet. So, but we're going to continue to watch this here. Like I said, it's just getting started. Everything's just getting started here, especially with this tornado warning. Near 2-inch hail being reported with it, moving northeast at 31 miles an hour, just outside of Shamrock. Let's see if we can get a time lapse. There we go. And the next should be over Wheeler in the next 14 minutes where the circulation is. Coming up on Shamrock, and then Eric and Sayre coming up as well. So you can see the times. That's the track of this thunderstorm as it continues to move off to your northeast. So, lot going on. Going to see a lot of these storms firing up. It's already almost 4 o'clock. Daytime heating pretty much ends, and it's at its hottest part at 3 o'clock. So, should start seeing a lot of these storms progress as they continue to move on. It's going to be a very active evening. So, still seeing hail reports coming in with this cell. 1-inch hail in Haskell County, Kansas. So, seeing a lot of hail reports with this cell. So, but I'm going to continue to monitor. Give me 1 second to answer this phone call that since somebody doesn't know I'm live and it's like, yeesh. So give me 1 second to answer a phone call and I'll be right back. So, sorry about that. Still seeing severe thunderstorm warnings here for Cheyenne and Raiden, coming down for Sayre and Eric. That tornado warning still in effect right here for just before in the Texas Panhandle. So just to the south, and that is, come on. All right. So still seeing the tornado warning for Collingsworth County as it's going to get ready to push on into Oklahoma. So we'll have to keep watching it, see if the tornado warning is extended for Eric and Sayre. But right now, looks like it is just kind of hanging over. Let's see. There we go. So this is a confirmed tornado was located near Texola with this cell. So that will be extended in through Sayre as well because this is a confirmed tornado. Confirmed tornado moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. So it should be right near Texola right now. Here's Texola. So it's getting real close, moving up. Should get real close to Eric. But confirmed tornado and ping pong ball size hail with this cell. So let's see if we can switch to a different Doppler that's closer. Let's see. We'll go to this one. Here we go. That's so weird that this one didn't. Oh, yeah. See, this one did say. So normally the screen changes when with the confirmed tornado. Why isn't my time's not coming up now? So it looks like the center of the cell is still pretty much right over Texas. It's pretty south of Texola. Here's Texola. The main circulation's way down here. It's going to pass right through Eric and get real close to Sayre. That was cool. I don't know what the Doppler did. So we still seeing the 1-inch hail reports coming out of this cell as it's coming right through Garden City, and then should stay to the south of Scott City, but will continue to move off to the northeast as this whole line is moving to the northeast. Let's look down the line. Crowell's going to get hit by this cell as this continues to move up. Continue to watch that one as well. Childress getting hit by some storms. Have another one right behind it. Could see a training effect going on where you get one cell and then another one comes behind it and then another one forms behind that one as it continues to move off. It's going to help with the drought situation here as well. As these cells are, here we go. New tornado warning for Beckham County in western Oklahoma. Beckham County, confirmed tornado was located 9 miles southeast of Texola, moving northeast at 45. So that's going to trained weather spotters confirmed tornado. So Eric, need to take cover right now. Then here's tornado sirens going off in Eric as this cell is going to come real close to you. Like I said, it's moving up. Should just clip Eric and move on towards Sayre, but tornado warning with this cell. Confirmed tornado on the ground, moving toward Eric. There we go. See, this storm track has it coming right through Eric. So Sayre in a half an hour. Magnum at about 4:42. Elk City about 4:51. Altus should be getting real close to Altus at right about 5 o'clock. Hobart about 5:10. Cordell about 5:20. Clinton about 5:25. Weatherford about 5:41. So cells are going to start moving through. Cells are really going to start moving through Oklahoma as this line continues to move off. Should stay just to the north of Weatherford, but like I said, this is a confirmed tornado on the ground with this cell. So need to be taking cover. We'll go back to the other Doppler. See what this one is. Moving right for Eric right now. Hey, thanks Carol, appreciate that like. So here's this cell, purple indicating tornado on the ground. Moving off. Here's Eric and getting close to, see, this is Beckham County. Beckham County in western Oklahoma. So ping pong ball size hail with this cell. We can take a look at still nasty hail core right where the center circulation is. So ping pong ball size hail. So that tells you that the big hail core is right up in the updraft close to where the tornado is. So let's look at the cloud tops. Highest cloud tops, what does this one say? These are right about, these are low top. These are real low. This one's only about, this Doppler is saying only about 35,000 feet tall. Let's look at a different, same, about 35,000. But that could also be the Doppler location as well. But still, that's what we were getting here yesterday. So real low top. But there's a ton of chasers out in the area. So we'll be getting live information from these guys as they're relaying all the information as well. But other than that, we'll stick with this cell. Should be able to hear. I'm seeing. So. So we're gonna watch this one. Hold on one sec. Grab something to drink real quick. So confirmed tornado with this cell as it continues to move off to the northeast. We'll continue to bring updates with this cell as it starts to affect parts of Oklahoma. Come on. And what else is going on around here? Not really anything right now. some special weather statements here, some severe thunderstorm warnings. Special weather statement, special weather statement, special weather statement. So not really severe, but to the part where it's a strong thunderstorm, they issue a statement to say, hey, could see hail or whatever with this cell. So still have a severe thunderstorm warning with this cell as well. Also the tornado warning. So that will go until 4:45. So still another 40 minutes on this tornado warning as it's getting close to Eric. Hail core still a little ways away from Eric, but like I said, this one is tornado warned. That should start hearing a lot of the sirens, everything going off to let you know. But there is a confirmed tornado. Don't know how big, but more than likely. But anytime, I mean, you can see the nice deep colors here with this cell. So that is right where the tornado is, right in this deep cluster. So I don't even know if, let's go to basic. If I turn that off, if I, let's see, might be able to pull up NextRad. Let's go GR reflectivity, see if that loads. Maybe. Come on. Yeah, it's trying. It's not pulling up what I want it to. Maybe 2. No, it's not going to pull up what I want it to. Turn that off. Usually I can switch between the Dopplers and get different views, everything with the cell, but it's not doing what I want it to. So, cell just updated. It's now in Oklahoma. Tornado warning for Texas is going to be allowed to expire. Everything is now here in Oklahoma. Moving right towards Sayre. So here it is. It's gonna come right up this way. Hey. I love you. Come here, give me a hug. Oh. Oh. Alright, hey. I love you. Alright. Alright. So I'm gonna keep watching here in Eric as this cell gets closer and closer. Let's see. Pull up the other Doppler. Let's pull up. Rotation's getting real close. See, I don't like that Doppler. That one's just too far. See if I can use. See, that one's not very accurate. That one's far away. That one's not pulling up a good view anymore. It needs to be a new Doppler in between Amarillo and OKC. Maybe like in Sayre or Elk City. Need a Doppler there. Maybe this one would be better. Nope, that's even worse. Alright, so doesn't look like we're going to get a good view. Just go off of this one for right now. So, might be able to pull something up, maybe. I'll have to work on that. So, I wonder what HSR. So you can see, here's your hook with the cell. So that's right where your tornado is, right here just to the southwest. Here's Eric. So tornado is going to be right in this area. Oops. Very touchy. So probably starting to see a lot of that hail and that heavier stuff right off to the side right now. Go back to composite. Maybe. There we go. Oh, do need a better Doppler. That Doppler's in a crappy location. And there's nothing over here that I can use. So cell's getting real close to Eric right now. There's Eric. So cell's getting real close. So getting real close. Still tornado warned. Let's see if there's any new updates with this. Confirmed tornado. So yeah, last update was about 10 minutes ago, 12 minutes ago. So cell's getting real close to Eric right now. Let's go back. Let's show. Couple storm chasers here trying to intercept this cell, so have to continue to watch that as these ones are coming right through. Tornado observed, still tornado observed, so that still tells me that there's a tornado on the ground because it's observed. So moving northeast at almost 50 miles an hour right now. So, looks like a lot of people are hanging out near Sayre right now. Kind of looks like this cell's starting to pick up a little bit more and start doing a little bit more northeast. Especially, it looks like it will get real close to Eric, that if it continues on this, let's see. So, continuing to watch. Let's see. Not really seeing any other comments coming in. New update maybe. Tornado warning remains in effect till 4:45. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Eric, moving northeast at 45. So that tells me that the tornado has lifted. So it's no longer on the ground, but it's getting real close to Eric right now. So that is still a tornado. It's getting real close to Eric right now. So that is still a tornado. Like I said, severe thunderstorm. Right here, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado. So that's the latest update with this cell. But it's so far away to get a good view at it. It's so far. The one Doppler's in Amarillo, the other one's over here in OKC. There's nothing in the middle, and that's in a spot where this Doppler can't see very much and this Doppler can't see very much. So we're relying on the storm chasers to relay that information because there's no Doppler in between Amarillo and OKC. So that's a lot of room that Doppler isn't able to see what's really going on. But cell's right over Eric right now. Here's Eric. All the heavy convection right off to the side. Still tornado warned. Zoom out. Severe thunderstorm warning with this cell here. Severe thunderstorm warning, 1¼ inch hail, gust to 60. This is for Ford County and Knox County in northern Texas until 4:45. So that does include Crowell with that one. Just to the north of Benjamin, Knox City, but severe thunderstorm warning with this cell as it continues to move off through the northeast at 55 miles an hour. So these cells are really starting to get pushed along with that low-level jet that's really cranking over the area right now. So seeing that line starting to really develop, that this could really start turning into a QLCS type event. So basically that's a squall line. So when we start seeing all this has a good characteristic of the beginning stages of a squall line, especially as it starts up here near Garden City, Kansas, and stretches right down all the way. And you can even see that some of these thunderstorms starting to form down here in southern Texas as well. That some of these southern cells could be discrete supercells if they don't attach themselves to this line. That they're going all the way down past Sterling City near San Angelo, starting to really crank up with that line as well. So right now, just had that severe thunderstorm watch for Hays all the way down to Abilene, Texas. Hays is in Kansas, so Hays, Kansas, all the way through Oklahoma, in through almost Abilene. So you can see El Reno is included in this. The Yukon, Mustang, Union City, up through Piedmont, El Reno, Geary, Greenfield, all in this watch. Does not include OKC itself, but as this gets continue to push on later on, probably going to start seeing that. What is that? That's weird. Still have this tornado warning here for Eric. Cell's really close to Eric, going over. It's moving at almost 50 miles an hour, 46. 413. Thunderstorms capable of producing a tornado was located near Eric, moving northeast at 45. So it's in the area. Have to continue to watch it as it moves off to the northeast. Other than that, it's going to be a busy night, guys. Busy. Especially with these cells already popping off. Where are we looking at for these cells? Well, if we look at what the National Weather Service believes, this is your enhanced risk. This area here near Hays, all the way down, we can look in through Woodward, Weatherford, just to the east of Elk City, coming up through Leedy, VC, Fairview, Helena, all of us in the enhanced risk. Freedom, that includes Buffalo, that's Ashland, Kansas, Kiowa, Kansas, Coldwater, Kansas, Greensburg, Buckland, Kingsley. Like I said, that includes Hays. So Pratt should stay just so a lot going on. Wichita, you see, is in a slight risk. So, but you can see my severe thunderstorm watch here is what's bringing all this out. Go ahead. So, it's going to be busy. Biggest chance for tornado. It's going to be right here through Hays, coming down through Oklahoma. That will include El Reno. That will include Yukon. That will include a lot of areas here. Weatherford, all have a good chance of a good sized tornado, especially Kingfisher. Saw storms earlier. All that's continued to move off to your northeast. But as that sun came out, I mean, look at it. 61 here in Alva, 55 in Enid, coming down 59 near Kingfisher and Yukon, 59. Up in the upper 60s near Chickasha right now. It's almost 65 degrees in Chickasha. 70 degrees on that dry line right here in Hobart. 70 degrees in Altus. That's really going to help those storms really get cranked up. That nice warm weather. So that's probably why we're seeing a lot of these cells near Shamrock and coming up on Elk City, Eric. Look at this nice temperature variance, 70 and 64. Nice, dry, moist. So we'll go back to category here. And we'll go back to the base, we'll go back to Doppler. There we go. So some good thunderstorms here moving into Oklahoma as well. Here's your border. Separates Oklahoma from Kansas, or Oklahoma from Texas, sorry. It's just going to be a lot moving here through the day. A lot of gusty winds here, 66, 67 here behind the cell. Very gusty winds here across the Texas Panhandle that are really helping to push these storms. I mean, when you're getting 60 to 70 mile an hour wind gusts, all that pushing on these cells, that's why they're moving at almost 50 miles an hour. Everything is just steering them so fast. And they're going to cover a lot of space really quickly. So, if you guys have any questions, like I said, feel free to put them in through the chat. I'm going to be here covering these cells. So, just going to be monitoring here, trying to get everything going. And let's see. Let's go to, there we go. Oops. There we go. So, just gonna try to cover as much of these cells as possible here, especially keep my eye on this cell as it moves through Eric with a tornado warning. Not getting any updates with it. Haven't seen anything in the last 10 minutes as far as updates. If we drop over to the other Doppler, this one's already having the cell past Eric. Looks like it's going to stay to the north of Sayre as it's continued to push off here. Let's see. Not really seeing much of a Doppler in the area. Oh, there's one. And still seeing a little bit of a rotation here with it. Right on that southern side. but looks like the cell is weakening. Tornado warning's been allowed to expire, so still severe thunderstorm warned here. A little bit of rotation with it as well, as it's pushed through Eric, heading towards Sayre. So here's Sayre. Let's look at that hail core. See what the hail core is doing on this cell. Yeah, most of that hail core is even weakened. So with this cell, it blew up, it let go of all of its energy, and it's on a dying trend. So probably not going to see much with this cell anymore, as it's on its weakening trend, slowly dying out. It did all of its convection, so still staying kind of strong, but even hail size is below severe limits. It's below an inch. So probably, yeah, see, it just updated. So it's 4 miles west of Sayre right now, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Radar indicated quarter size hail, but this cell, like I said, is on a weakening trend. Probably not going to see much with it. Let's look and see what else we have for County, Kansas. Until 5:15. We have in Nebraska, Dawson, Gosper, and Phelps County until 4:45. Severe thunderstorm. We have a severe thunderstorm warning in Ford and Knox County, and also until 4:45. Beckham County here in western Oklahoma until 4:45, and then Findlay, Grant, Gray, Haskell, and Kearney County for about another 3 minutes here in Kansas. So that's your severe weather. You can see this line developing here. Ton of chasers. There's so many people out here with this cell, with these cells. Everybody and their brothers out chasing today. So, Ochiltree County, almost 2-inch size hail being reported with these cells. And like I said, 65 mile per hour wind, 60. You can see all the wind gusts here coming across the panhandle as it's pushing these cells off to your northeast. A lot of people are waiting for these cells to pop up, especially around the Yukon, the Village, Bethany, Oklahoma City. So a lot of people waiting for these cells to come in, but a lot of people on the move trying to get into this cell here. Still continuing to weaken. Cell, it was at an inch hail, now it's down to half an inch size hail. So cell is on a weakening trend here across Bethany County, or sorry, Beckham County. Other than that, not really a whole lot else going on. We'll go back to the big Doppler. So still looking at the severe thunderstorm watch here. 1.5 inch. Looks like we have a land spout being reported here just south of Garden City. Land spout is it's basically a tornado not associated with a thunderstorm. That's what a land spout is. So Well, then take a quick break real quick, check up on my little one real quick, and then we'll be back in just a few seconds. All right, back here. What? 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 Hi. So, just kind of looking here for more reports coming in. Really seeing a whole lot coming in here. Just gonna kind of monitor these cells here through central Kansas and Oklahoma, as well as the northern part of Texas. Oh, thank you. Thank you. So, but other than that, just waiting for everything to really start popping off here. Once we can starting to see the blow up in that line. If we look, well, thank you. If we start looking, let's see. Let's look at the model. Look at reflectivity. Let's see. Come on, load. Maybe load. Everything should, there we go. Okay. Oh, it's that watch. That watch is killing. That's at 4. 324 to maybe. So you can see the line kind of developing here as we continue to push on. Maybe. There we go. You can see that this line will push right through Enid and Lawton area here as we keep going through. And then keep pushing on through Shawnee and Norman, Pauls Valley, all the way down through Ardmore. So this cell continues to push through. So then I have to keep watching that, especially because it looks like it's going to even come up on Fort Smith, Sherman, Paris, maybe even Dallas as well. Look at this line developing all the way down past Brownwood, through Brady, Maynard, near Junction, especially toward Rock Springs overnight. Look how deep this cells go as it gets dark. Could see a lot more severe weather here, especially in Waco and Austin, Lumpos. Maybe even Tyler getting in on this in a little bit in the overnight hours. So really, we'll have to watch this for a tornado threat. See, especially as we keep going. There's Dallas getting hit. So big thunderstorms near Dallas and DeSoto, Fort Worth, Mesquite, Irving. Later on tonight, Texas is just going to get slammed, especially as that goes up through McAllister and Atoka, near Hugo, Ardmore, going up through Springdale, and could even see some right around Bella Vista, Arkansas. So especially as this continues to move on. So starting to that kind of just sets up everything for tomorrow. Overnight hours, these storms just still rage on. Come on, load it up. All the way through Fort Smith, all the way down. So more than likely, we're going to see watches continue on with this through the overnight hours. It doesn't look like it's in a... It doesn't look like it's going to ease up much at all. So looks like the severe weather will continue on through the overnight hours. So looks like one watch after another watch after another watch as all this continues and shifts off through the east and sets us up for tomorrow. That seeing those severe, that marginal chance for Pine Bluff down through Camden, even Shreveport, Louisiana, getting in through potentially even Beaumont, Texas here. Yeah, even Beaumont, Hemp Hill, Lake Charles, Cameron, Lafayette, Louisiana, New Orleans. Looks Baton Rouge. And then the enhanced risk would be Jackson, Alexandria, Monroe, Yazoo City. In that, it seems like Yazoo City always gets hit by a tornado. And tomorrow would be no different. Have a good chance of severe weather across Yazoo City all the way down through Jackson, potentially even McGee and Basefield. Basefield saw that big tornado on Easter Sunday in 2020. I was in that one. Tornado started near Basefield and went right up through McGee and Collins and went up through Taylorsville. And so I was right here in between Collins and Mount Olive as that cell came right through. So I'm going to have to watch a lot of this for tomorrow as well. That looks like tomorrow is going to be a busy day for severe weather. Today we're still looking at the severe weather here near Pratt, all the way down through Hayes and Sharon, just to the west of Enid, Helena, Fairview, Watonga, maybe even El Reno, Weatherford, Cordell. So Chickasha staying in that slight risk, Lawton in that slight risk of severe weather. But there are storms firing. What's that one? See, possible tornado. Damage to roof, power lines, and fences. Possible tornado damage in Wilson Addition area. Time estimated by Doppler. So, that was not tornado warned either. That cell was not tornado warned. Had a severe thunderstorm warning with it, as it still does. Actually, I think just now it has a... Yeah, still has a severe thunderstorm warning with it, but... Looks like, See, that makes me wonder about this, because this says land spout. If this is a land spout and this is a tornado, this could actually be a tornado, just not knowing. And then, because this is a tornado in Findlay, Kansas, 2 miles east-southeast of Garden City. So, I'm going to have to watch that and see what National Weather Service says, but... Still seeing this line of severe thunderstorms here pushing through Elk City now and Hammond, just to the north of Sayre. But this line continuing on. Same with this, severe thunderstorms near Crawwell. Looks like it's going to head toward the Wichita Falls area. So... But other than that, same thing. Just gotta watch the severe storms, watch them fire up, and see how far they go. But I'm gonna just kind of monitor these storms until something else changes. Like I said, Ford, Knox, Wilbur, and Baylor County in Texas until 5:30. $0.5 size hail and 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts with this cell here. Of course, that's all radar indicated. Tornado was possible with this cell. Not tornado warned, but could see as conditions are favorable, could see a weak tornado with this cell. If it happens to go tornado warned, at this point it's not. Did they update that? But you can see, look at this temperature. Storms hit it drops all the way down into the 50s, and now it's all the way back in the upper 60s as the storms pass. Look at the temperature changes. 60. Now it's almost 70 degrees. That one's a weird one. Watch that. all the way down into the 50s, back up into the 60s as that cell passes. And that's in Childress. So right when Childress got hit. So still seeing 30-mile-per-hour wind gusts in Childress right now. Altus, winds out of about 29, gusting to 35. Hobart, winds 35, gusting to 45. 33, gusting to 46. 24, gusting to 35. Is that south? South. So still seeing a lot of the winds out of the south here. Yeah, just about everywhere. Winds out of the south. Across everywhere else. Maybe some pop-up thunderstorms trying to form here near Esparto and Woodland in Northern California. A little bit here in Butte County over the mountains here, over Paradise area, Magalia. Could see some pop-up thunderstorms up here as well. Especially near Placerville, seeing a good strong thunderstorm over Placerville, staying up in the Sierra Nevadas. Special weather statement for this cell near Tipton and what is that? Tulare County. Pea-sized hail and gusts up to 40 miles an hour with this cell. That even some thunderstorms outside of LA today. In Los Angeles County, Ventura County. Strong thunderstorm near Santa Clarita, heading over to Grapevine. Pea-sized hail, gusts at the 40. So we'll have to watch that and see if any severe weather happens here across the LA basin. Some slight showers near Las Vegas. And thunderstorms near Needles, heading across 40. Some thunderstorms in and around Flagstaff. Had some snow earlier in Albuquerque. It's now 50 degrees. And then seeing some snow showers and thunderstorms in and around Fort Collins, down through Denver, Colorado Springs. Snow around Grand Junction. Some thunderstorms across the mountainous Nevada and Salt Lake City, Utah. Snow showers across North Dakota and South Dakota, Minnesota, and even Wisconsin, getting in on some snow showers here, where the upper level low is, stretching and back down, where we're getting the severe weather. And some more storms starting to pop up here near Ashland, Kansas, and Garden City, still seeing some thunderstorms as they continue to form here just right outside of Garden City, seeing some good strong thunderstorms. Still seeing that line sticking together here through Elk City and Woodward. Everything's passed through Childress, but starting to see some more pop-up thunderstorms down by Abilene as well, and San Angelo area, starting to see some thunderstorms form. A lot of warm air here across Texas, so have to continue to watch that as these storms continue to fire up. But that's about all right now. Have to just continue to monitor and watch for severe weather. But let's see. Let's see where that line is. So I was seeing that right where that line is here, just outside of Amarillo. Seeing the 40s and the low 50s, and then the 60s and 70s ahead of it. So that's right where that dry line is. Right here, cool air behind it, hot air in front of it. What?
Are you done with your work yet?
Am I done with my work yet?
Yeah.
Not really.
I want juice.
I can get you juice. You want to come? Can I get a hug?
You get a hug.
I get a hug?
Yep.
Thank you. You want to come help me? You can point at the screen. You can tell the weather, and I'll sit here and do nothing. You can do all the work.
Oh.
No?
I don't know about it.
You don't know about it?
Yeah.
I'll teach you.
Then teach me.
I'll teach you everything. You can take over, and I can retire.
No.
No? Well, that's not very nice.
I don't want to work. I don't want to do all the work.
You do all the work, I retire.
I don't want to do all the work.
Oh, okay. I'll be right back. Take a quick break real quick. Alright. So, I guess I'll just kind of wait here and see if some more severe weather pops off. Not really seeing a whole lot at this point. Some severe thunderstorm warnings here. Still across Ford, Knox, and Wilbarger and Baylor County in Texas. And then severe thunderstorm warning here. Still in Roger Mills and Beckham County in Oklahoma. And where else? Severe thunderstorm warning still for Finney, Central Finney and northwestern Gray counties in Kansas at this current time. But nothing showing like it's going to produce a tornado. So I will probably just kind of just stay here and monitor and be back live when some more severe weather pops off. Okay, so we're watching this cell right now, tornado warning in Kansas. Had this one where law enforcement reported a tornado coming up to the highway, and then saw tornado possibility for west of Oakley that another tornado was trying to develop. More than likely the cell was cycling. So let's go over and look at the other Doppler. Go to Grove, Sheridan, and Thomas County. Here's the two reports. And it's a good rotation here with this cell. And then let's go over. So not seeing a whole lot of the deep reds with this cell. Normally when a tornado is on the ground, we're getting those deep reds and just seeing some slight reds and greens just to show where the rotation is. Not showing that deep convection that I like to see with it. And same thing with this velocity. Velocity is just showing the rotation here as it's coming up. But like I said, so this is lifted. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was 2 minutes ago. So this update just issued that this cell is still capable of producing a tornado, but we're not seeing that. Especially, not even looking, let's see. Seeing some heavy hail with this, right in this core of the cell. Not seeing anything that as far as debris, no debris signature. Usually we'll start seeing, if it's kicking up something, you should start seeing a little bit of a debris. Not seeing any type of debris with it. So, more than likely this rotation has lifted. According to that update 2 minutes ago, this cell has lifted on the tornado has. But, like I said, still getting the reports. This tornado probably lifted and tried cycling over here, but not seeing it on the ground at this particular point. There are two good little spots of rotation with it, so could be trying to get some type of cycling with the cell, but right now, and that's just off to the north of this severe thunderstorm watch. So it's not associated with it, but you can see a good line of thunderstorms right north to the severe thunderstorm watch that's been issued. All this line is developing right off to the north of it, so it's a pretty good line. You can see 30s behind it, 50s in front of it, and then right on that middle, getting that severe thunderstorms as they are allowed to lift. As far as everything else, had a tornado warning earlier with this cell as it's approaching OKC. Not seeing that vortex signature with it right now. Let's look over at the other Doppler. Let's go to, wow, severe thunderstorm warning over LA right now with these near San Dimas. Severe thunderstorms here right along the mountain. Here's the mountains forming right here. Severe thunderstorm warning for Southern California in LA County. Out here with this cell, it's kind of did a little bit of a split. This cell did, and it's really weakened. You can see this one was down here and this side kind of split. Usually when you see a left-handed split, those become a hailmaker. So not really seeing that severe weather here across OKC like we're hoping, but it's still pretty early for time. It's just now 5, getting close to 6 o'clock, about 5:45 out. So we still have some daylight, still have some heating, but getting some reports. What's that? Small tornado in progress at 5:30. So that was 10 minutes ago. Let's see, what's this one say? Funnel cloud developing halfway to the ground, 4 miles to the north of this location. So more than likely that was that near Dundee, Texas. Got another one here. So looks like we're starting to get some funnel cloud reports across the northern part of Texas as well, especially coming up on Wichita Falls here. So we'll keep watching that line as well, as here's tornado warning. So it just issued tornado warning at Archer County, Wichita County, Wilbarger County, and Baylor County until 6:30. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado, with numerous funnel clouds have been reported with this thunderstorm. So a tornado warning has been issued for it. You can see the tornado warning flowing across the screen. So we'll have to continue to watch this one, as it's been reporting funnel clouds. It's capable of producing a tornado at any time, especially getting close to Wichita Falls here. So have to watch for Lakeside County, Holiday, Iowa Park, Burke-Burnett, and Wichita Falls as well. Starting to get really close to that border here, Texas and Oklahoma. Could see this one come right up and affect places like Ryan and Hilden. So just the southern part here of Oklahoma. Have to continue to watch this as it continues to move off to the northeast at, I think this one said like 34 miles an hour. Oops. It's moving at 22. The northern cells are moving a whole lot faster. So continue to watch this. Tornado warning on this cell. Let's go back up to Kansas. Still seeing the tornado warning here with this one as well. Tornado warning is flowing across the screen. Still capable of producing a tornado as of 10 minutes ago. Haven't seen any other updates with this cell. Just tornado warning remains in place for the next 2 minutes. 2 minutes. We'll see if this is continued and pushed on. Still seeing some pretty good convection here with this cell, as it is moving right toward Grinnell in Grainfield. Currently over Oakley, heading toward Hoxie, Jennings. I mean, this is a strong line here in northern Kansas. Well north of the severe thunderstorm. So still seeing that tornado warning here. We'll see if it gets reissued. Still got about a minute and a half before this tornado warning is allowed to expire. But looks like they've issued some severe thunderstorm warnings with this line. So we'll watch that one. We'll go back down to the tornado warning here in Texas. Let's pull up the other Doppler. There's your tornado warning. Again, that's Archer County, Wichita County, Wilbarger County, and Baylor County in Texas. Let's see if we can pull up the velocity. Let's go to, where's the close Doppler for this? There we go. Oh yeah, look at that big area of rotation. Even getting that tornado vortex signature with it right there. Let's pull up. Oh yeah, that's more than likely a tornado on the ground, guys. That's probably a tornado on the ground. Seeing those deep reds, here's the greens. More than likely, we're seeing some type of circulation here just to the west of Childress, or sorry, to the west of Wichita Falls. So seeing the nice reds and greens here, the deeper reds with a tornado vortex signature indicating a tornado. So we're gonna have to watch as this is right near that circulation. Let's look and see where the hail core is. Let's see. Yeah. So even right in this area, right in that area rotation, you can see the reds and the greens, and those deep reds are right here in the middle, indicating tornado. And this one was right here, small tornado trying to form about 10 minutes ago. So right here, this has continued to move on. So more than likely, we do have a tornado on the ground. If this should go purple any minute. As we're seeing, let's look and see if there's any debris or anything with it. Not seeing debris there. Some big hail. Oops. Deep core, really deep core with that cell. Not really seeing a whole lot as far as debris goes. You would see it would be like a big pocket, maybe a little bit trying to form here, but normally you get a big debris signature with this cell. Hi, what are you doing? Yeah? I love you too. You gonna help me? No? You sure? You can point. Here. Put that down. Put that down.
No.
You don't want to help me? All I gotta do is point. Point right here. Point right there.
Oh.
Point right here.
Okay.
Point.
Okay.
Lift.
No. I don't want to help.
You okay. You can go back and watch your pad then. You don't want to help? Okay.
Just don't want to make you sad.
No, you're good. Don't worry. I won't be sad, I promise. Alright. I love you. Alright. So still listening that rotation right here. I'm trying to train them. I want to retire someday. So, so still seeing that deep rotation here. Yeah. I'm waiting for this to turn purple. So I'm seriously thinking this is about to turn with, as this rotation, it does look like it's really tight. Starting to see those deep reds. More than likely, we're going to see a tornado with this cell. So, as soon as this box turns purple, you know it's confirmed tornado. There are some people out here. So, looks like, I mean, already getting some tornado reports here. But this is really looking really tight. I mean, it's a tight circulation. Can see those. You can see that rotation with it, how tight it is here. So reds and the greens indicating have a tornado vortex signature with this cell. Let's look at the hail core. Massive hail core right around where that tornado is. in that rotation, more than likely this cell is being obscured by the hail curtain, rain curtain. This is probably rain wrapped. As you can see, that rotation is right in that big, massive hail core. More than likely, this is getting close to 1.5 inches. 1 inch, Doppler indicating 1 inch. Have a storm chaser right here, looking right at the cell. More than likely, this is being obscured with this big hail curtain and everything. Probably not going to see it, but I'm confident. Yeah, look how tight this is. See the greens and the red starting to really wrap around this? More than likely, this is going to be a tornado on the ground. And there's your new Doppler loop. Still seeing that clear rotation right there. Can almost see where it is. You can almost pick it out, and then it comes like this. See, can almost see that Doppler seeing that tornado right on that edge. See it? So more than likely, this is going to be a tornado on the ground in Texas for Archer, Baylor, Wichita, and Wilbarger counties. Need to be taking cover. Still seeing that clear rotation here flowing in. Let's look and see what Doppler. Oh yeah, look at the circle. See it? See that? More than likely, this is where the tornado is, right here, right in that center. But clearly seeing that feed. See it, how it hooks around? More than likely, this is right where your tornado is, right there in the center. If we put a marker on it, place a marker, let's go back over to velocity. Yeah, see that edge? So this is right where it's at, right here. See that red marker I placed? It's right on that edge. So more than likely, this is tornado on the ground. If you're getting close to Cadane Corner, heading near Falcals, so that's near Iowa Park, Wichita here. So it should stay outside of Wichita Falls here. Here's Wichita Falls. Here's Iowa Park. Here's Wichita. So looking like it's gonna just move straight off through there, but I'm really confident that's a tornado, especially right in that reds and greens. Let's get a Doppler update here. Still seeing the dark reds right on that circle. So I'm confident that's a tornado on the ground that's being obscured. Let's pull up. So you can see a tornado warning moving east at 22 miles an hour. Radar indicating tornado with almost 1.25 inch size hail with it, as this will continue to move on. Let's pull up a storm track. Hopefully storm track works. So you can see the storm track taking it right toward Iowa Park, just to the north of Holiday here. But tornado warning streaming across the screen. This is a strong cell, has a history producing several funnel clouds, and by what Doppler is indicating to me, this is going to be a confirmed tornado. Yeah, still not saying that it's confirmed. So I would say that, let's go to other Doppler. Still seeing it staying pretty tight here. Good rotation coming on that band. There's your big circulation. More than likely, this has a big wall cloud with it as well. So it's going to be that big wall cloud here that is that's producing it. So, big area circulation. A couple storm chasers in the way. Doppler even, this one even indicating 1.25 inch hail right now. Like I said, a couple tornado reports with it down here. This is continuing to move off. Still seeing several severe thunderstorms here across Southern California. Even some weak rotation with these cells as well, going over the going over the LA area of Southern California. Strong thunderstorms right over Alhambra in LA, heading down toward Norwalk. So Glendora, Pomona, getting in on some of this hail as well.
I love you.
Love you too. Let's see, couple reports here coming up. Funnel cloud, rotating wall. Let's see, what's that one? Rotating wall cloud here. Funnel cloud. So even that cell here to the north has been allowed to expire. Tornado warning was not continued with it. So lots of severe weather here across the northern part of Texas and Oklahoma. Tons of reports. I've seen some footage of a tornado here near the same area. So it was a brief rope that was able to produce. But still seeing a lot of reports here, especially with this one. Funnel cloud more than halfway to the ground, approximately 4 miles to the north of this location. And that was in Mankins area. And same with this cell. So let's see. But box has yet to turn purple. Still seeing a clear rotation with it here. Let's look at other, even two areas. You can see a little one here and one here. So almost looks like the cell's trying to do a split. More than likely it's cycling. So as one cell begins to weaken, they will cycle and form a new meso within that wall cloud. So that could be what we're seeing. Could see something here, or trying to form to this side, and this one's weakening. But like I said, it's coming up on these storm chasers really quick out here. So we'll have to continue to watch that. And come on. Just still obscured with that hail core, but you can see the two individual little hail curtains back with there, right where we're looking at those two dots. If you look at these, here's one here, here's one. Watch this. Right there and right there. Right on those two hail curtains, there's seeing what Doppler is indicating two different type of rotations with this cell. So have to continue to watch that. Could have twin tornadoes. Here's one there, here's one here. Look at the hail curtains. Right there and right there. So let's look at the ecotop. So right on the edge of that circulation, we're still seeing 33,000, 34,000 feet tall cloud tops. So basically, if a cloud starts at, we'll say, 5,000 feet, and the very, very top of that would be 38,000. If it's 33,000 feet tall, it goes from 5,000 to 38,000. So that's how we measure the cloud tops. So we'll stick with this one. Hey, you okay? Okay. So, continue to watch this. Like I said, a couple storm chasers here along this road here. There's a highway that goes up. So, a couple storm chasers along here as this rotation goes over. Should see pretty quick if this turns purple. Hey, no. Hey. You can't have that right there on recording. You have to take that from your own. That's too loud. Thank you. So, still seeing the rotation, trying to look at some of these Doppler loops. Yeah, you can see it. Look at it. It just explodes. Especially right where this one is. Right there. Watch. Boom. You can see right where that marker is, right on that southern tail of that. Let's see if we can stop it in time. Right there. So that's what we're going to follow. So we're going to follow this one up. So, like I said, could be an area rotation here. Could be Doppler's indicating that this one's up here. Let's get a radar update. Still seeing what looks like is a area rotation here. This is more than likely right on this edge. This is more than likely where it's all flowing up and into is right here. So more than likely I would say this is where the wall cloud is. And there's like 4 storm chasers right here, just about to get right into this wall cloud. So if it's going to go warned, if it's going to go purple with a confirmed tornado, it's going to be in about 3 minutes, 4 minutes, as this is flowing right up into it. But this is right where I'm looking at the possible tornado is. There we go. Just got that new update. Right there. Where is that? That's a tornado. New tornado signature right here. So more than likely that just popped up too. So more than likely this is going to go warned here in a second. Here it is. Just getting ready to cross the interstate here. More than likely we're going to see this go purple in just a second as updates continue on. But that is looking like a clear tornado to me. So that's heading right toward Iowa Park. If you're in Iowa Park, Pleasant Valley, even Wichita Falls, get ready to take cover, guys. This is coming right for you. This is a strong thunderstorm. It is tornado warned. I'm seeing, oh yeah, look at that last Doppler update. Let's look and see. Maybe we could see some, look at that big blow up. Look at that. More than likely, this could be debris here. See how it's right below it? New severe thunderstorm warning just issued with this for Iowa Park, Pleasant Valley. But trying to see if we can pick this out. there's your clear rotations with it right here. There's your band. What's that? Giant hail. So we have hail, big hail, and giant hail. These yellows are giant hail. Radar indicating giant hail falling with this cell. New tornado warning just issued here in Kansas as well. We'll get on that one in just a second. But giant hail with this cell. Radar indicating almost 2 inches in diameter. So I'm gonna have to keep watching that. Here's the cell. You can see the line coming right down. Let's look and see. Still seeing a big velocity with it. Still getting a big return out of this. Hey, thank you, Gary, for liking the video. Still seeing a big return. Still seeing a big circulation with this cell as well right here. And that is coming right toward Cadane Corner, heading right toward Iowa Park. There's your newest Doppler update. Still showing bright reds with the reds and the greens. More than likely this is a tornado on the ground. Let's go back to Kansas, to Decatur, Norton County. Here's your rotation right near Jennings and Clayton. Information on this: a thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles south of Jennings or 18 miles southeast of Oberlin, moving northeast at 20 miles an hour. So here's your rotation with this cell. Let's go to the other view. Yeah, so right here near Clayton. So this is coming up. Here's your area rotation with it. Coming into Clayton right now. Take cover. Good area rotation with it. Not seeing a tornado with it, but there is definitely enough rotation there with it. Hail core. Not seeing too big a hail with it. About 3/4 of an inch. Let's go back to Texas, to Archer and Baylor County. Still seeing a massive hail core with it. Big hail, 2 inches in diameter with this cell. Let's go to velocity. Still seeing that hook coming in to this cell. Big area rotation here. So more than likely, once this starts pushing off, we'll see a new tornado warning issued for this exact same area, Wichita County, for just south of Burnett and Cashin Community, Pleasant Valley, Iowa Park, Wichita Falls. Starting to get a lot of activity here with these cells. So tornado warning, like I said, tornado warning flowing across the screen. Still, as of 10 minutes ago, capable of producing a tornado near Lake Diverson. So heading up, you can see that they're starting to backtrack this severe thunderstorm watch. As these storms pass by it, everything's allowed to expire behind it. So here's the tornado warning with this cell. Again, this is right where we're seeing a lot of the severe weather is with this cell, not associated with the severe thunderstorm watch. So here's your severe thunderstorm watch. This is off to the north, but you're seeing the cool air here, 40s behind it, 50s and 60s here in front of it. So you have your two air masses clashing together, getting that lift and that blow up of thunderstorms here, especially as they're moving up into Nebraska as well. So seeing some snow mix here near North Platte, but you can see right where that cool air is and the really cold air. So this is warm, moist. This is cold. So right along that front, we're starting to see the thunderstorms really start to pop. So let's see. Let's go back to this cell. Excuse me. Tornado warning getting ready to be extended. Look how massive this cell is. Look at those colors. Deep reds, purples, whites. These are some really tall cloud tops that obviously are producing. This cell is projected to hit Iowa Park, just staying to the north of Wichita Falls. But tornado warning, do need to take cover. And then once this produces and comes on, it will move into the southern part of Oklahoma. So if you're anywhere near Wichita Falls, you need to be watching this cell, especially here in Lawton. Have some thunderstorms right here, right to the west of Lawton, that could go severe at any time, as these will continue to move through as well. Couple severe storms here to the north near Fairview, moving up toward Jefferson, Enid, Ponca City even. These are going to move off to the northeast. This cell here currently over Weatherford. We'll move into Kingfisher, even come down toward Yukon and El Reno. This cell here will come into Chickasha, Bray, Lawton, and Temple. And then maybe as these continue to move, might see something here in Ardmore coming up later on. But right now, not seeing that, but we're seeing the cells even to the south of the severe thunderstorm watch in Texas firing up near San Angelo and Winters, just to the south and west of Abilene. Starting to see some of these storms as it's still relatively warm, almost 80 degrees in some areas, especially near San Angelo, looking at almost 80 degrees at 77. So, coming back into the tornado warning, let's go back over to the other view, get an update on it. Still seeing a lot of rotation here, right with this cell. The majority of the rotation is out of the tornado warning, so should see at any moment getting extended. Seeing a lot of reports right here. These ones are rotating wall cloud northwest of current location, north of Highway 258 west of Iowa Park. Rotating wall cloud with funnel cloud as well. So we're getting a lot of reports here of this rotating wall cloud here with the southern part of the cell. And let's go to look at all the deep reds. You can see right where everything looks like, but this looks like a giant wall cloud, and with a lot of rotation around it. So more than likely could see something develop as this continues to rotate, as we're getting a ton of reports with this cell. There's numerous storm chasers out here that are all reporting this line. So we're definitely seeing the rotation. We're seeing funnel clouds. It's just a matter of time before they drop. And to me, this will probably be the one of the funnels right here, right where you're seeing those dark reds really start coming up on the Doppler. So, surprised it hasn't gone purple yet. I'll say that much. I'm surprised this isn't a confirmed tornado yet, but it's definitely in that area where we're looking, especially if we look here. Let's pull up. So the enhanced is up here this is all slight risk here coming straight down. So here we have our enhanced risk. Not seeing a whole lot in that enhanced risk. We're seeing some severe thunderstorms, but that was supposed to be the biggest area where the tornadoes were possible. And we're seeing the tornado warnings out here. We're seeing the tornado warnings to the south. Heck, we're even seeing tornado warnings to the north, way outside that enhanced area. So, especially this is all slight risk down here. But we're seeing that tornado warning with it as these cells are able to really get fired up near Lawton. So there's a lot of rotation with this line. See if we're getting an update on this cell. The tornado warning for southwestern Wilbarger and northeastern Baylor counties is now canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm has moved out of that area, so it's been allowed to cancel. So more than likely we're going to see this reissued here, as this cell is still continuing to remain really strong. This is all moved right outside. This is going to be allowed to expire, and it's going to be continued on here in a matter of minutes. But it's getting real close to Iowa Park here and Pleasant Valley, Wichita Falls. Just need to be in your safe place, and make sure you don't have your car out, because this is some big hail, almost 2 inches in diameter. Could definitely take out your windshield. Seeing some pop-up thunderstorms here to the south and to the west of this area. For liking the stream. If you guys like what, so there's a little star button on the live feed. You can send them, and hey, we're at 819, almost of our total view. Right up here, 819, trying to get to 1,000. So if you're watching on YouTube, head over, give us a subscribe. It's free, doesn't cost any money at all. And trying to hit that 1,000 mark. So tornado warning's been allowed to be expired here, and I'm expecting it to get reissued here in a matter of seconds. Hey, thanks Penny for liking the stream, appreciate it. So I'm gonna wait for this new tornado warning to be issued, especially since the rotation is still staying right here. Massive area rotation with this cell. Tons of reports of funnel clouds, tons of reports of rotating wall clouds and everything with this cell. Still seeing a ton of rotation with it as well. Can see a big, huge area rotation with it. So more than likely, this is going to be re-tornado warned. Still have our tornado warning here for Kansas. So we'll go up and look at Kansas. Seeing a new tornado vortex signature issued with this cell right here. Tornado vortex signature. That is indicating of a tornado. So right when it really sees that tightening, it issues a tornado vortex signature. So let's look. It's probably one of these areas here. Like I said, I fully expect this to go back tornado warned. Not really seeing much of anything here with this cell here in Kansas. Still has a couple areas of rotation with it, but more than likely these areas here look better than this area. So this is going to be allowed to expire, and probably a new one issued with this part right here, moving toward Stanford, Beaver City, and Orleans, near Harlan, Huntley. New following. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate that. Hey Richard, thank you for liking the stream. So again, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. We're now at 820, so trying to get to that 1,000 mark. So appreciate everyone that are subscribing and liking our stream. And you can send supers on YouTube. You can also send Facebook stars on Facebook. So let's go back to Texas here. So currently just seeing the severe thunderstorm warning with this cell here near Wichita Falls. Have not seen that tornado warning reissued, even though the cell is still capable of producing a tornado. That tornado warning was allowed to expire, should be allowed and reissued here, as we're seeing big huge cloud tops, especially near 2-inch size hail fall from this storm. So there is a clear rotation with it. We're getting reports all over the cell for these reports, especially if we go back to this one. Let's go to Texas. Look at all these reports. You can see all these reports: funnel cloud, wall cloud, funnel cloud. I mean, this cell is clearly rotating. We have a tornado vortex signature right here. I didn't catch that, so whoever that just liked the stream, thank you. I didn't catch your name in time. Still seeing that huge rotation here just to the west, Wichita Falls. So it's currently now over Iowa Park, moving up toward Pleasant Valley. So this cell is coming right for you. Make sure you take cover. This cell does have a history of producing a ton of funnels that could be a tornado at any time. So need to be taking this really serious. Take cover. And let's go back to this one. Actually, let's go back. Let's pull up the other Doppler. Still seeing some area of rotation here, some deep reds, little pockets of rotation, especially up right here in this upper corner. So have to take it real serious here with these cells, especially when they're producing big giant hail like this one is. Let's pull up the hail map. There we go. Look at that hail. Look at that big giant hail. Almost 2 inches in diameter right there. Gets smaller as you go out, but the big giant hail core is in the updraft. So we know this is your updraft right in here. So tornadoes form in the downdraft. So the updraft is suspending all that air. The air flowing into the storm is keeping those hailstorms aloft and into that storm until that updraft can no longer hold the weight of that hailstone, and then it comes falling down. And that's when you get seeing those big hailstones falling out of this cell that we're currently seeing. So almost 1 3/4 of an inch, almost 2 inches in diameter here in this big spot. So big hail falling with it. This is a very dangerous storm. Just coming into Iowa Park right now. Some of the hail's coming into Pleasant Valley as well, but this is moving off to your northeast. Let's pull up the information on it. Oh, wrong window. There we go. Severe thunderstorm warning until 4:45, which is 6:45. So we got about another 20 minutes before this one's allowed to expire. Moving east at 32. Possible tornado with this cell. Damaging hail threat. And radar indicating almost 2-inch in diameter hail. And as well as that, gusty winds of almost 70 miles an hour. So very, very gusty winds with this cell as it continues to push through. That will do a lot of damage. 70 mile per hour gusts with the big hail core that we're currently seeing with it. That's going to really drive that hail down. So Iowa Park is getting slammed right now as this cell continues to move off to the east. Going to see it in Wichita Falls as well as this continues to move on. Wichita Falls is going to might see some of this big hail as well. So everywhere else. Uh, have a tornado warning with this cell. Hey, thanks, Teresa. Appreciate following. Tornado warning. Tornado warning until 4:30. So about another 5 minutes. Radar indicating tornado. So as I was showing you earlier, this cell right here looked like it had the better area producing a tornado, especially with these deep reds. This one right here looks like has a better area producing a tornado. As it has some really tall cloud tops. This 58.8 is telling me how much convection is in the center of that cell, and even then, I mean, it's a little bit on a weakening trend. Went from 58 to 57, but still holding together enough. Let's go and look at the other Doppler. Let's go to Kansas. There we go. Seeing these hell cord right here with this cell, a little bit of rotation, Doppler indicating rotation right there at my finger. Not really seeing anything here with this tornado warning. This is going to be allowed to expire in 2 minutes. Let's pull up the velocity. Seeing a little bit of rotation, nothing that's really jumping out at you. But look at this cell. Remember how I said Doppler was indicating rotation? Look at that air come flowing into this right here. And we're seeing that nice area of concentrated rotation with this cell here in central Kansas. That's in Decatur and Norton County, heading right toward Beaver City, Stamford. Currently over the Alamo area. I'm probably butchering that name. Yeesh. But you can see the area that it's in. Nice area rotation. More than likely this will be tornado warned in the next few minutes, especially with how deep this rotation is. That has a possibility of being a tornado. Especially that nice little area rotation right there is pretty confined. Doppler even agreeing, seeing this well area rotation right with this. Surprised it's not tornado warned yet. I'll say that much. Especially for how much rotation is here with this cell. And this is well north of the severe thunderstorm watch. So this cell, the severe thunderstorm watch is way down here. So this is way up here near Norton and Lenora. Jennings just got hit by it. Here's Norton. Here's Almenia. So that's the name. It's Almenia. It's not Alamo. It's Almenia. In Stamford, Long Island, Alma. So this cell's going to continue to move off to your northeast. So those areas, I'd be concerned about watching for some severe weather. Especially right here. This one just went severe thunderstorm warned. So some strong thunderstorms out there that aren't associated with your severe thunderstorm warning, or that aren't associated with the storm watch. So here's dime size hail coming up with this. Public reporting dime size hail near Clayton. So, hey Brenda, thanks for liking the stream. Appreciate it. Appreciate all the support. Other than that, this watch is continuing to get smaller here. This is your severe thunderstorm watch. It was all the way over here to the border of Texas and Oklahoma. Has now been allowed to expire. Currently where we're seeing those watches. Couple severe thunderstorms near Enid coming up right now in Caldwell. Just went through Woodward, coming up on the northwestern part of OKC Metro. Let's pull that one up here. coming up on Kingfisher, Greenfield, Hitchcock, and Loyal. This cell's going to continue to move off to your northeast. Has a possibility of dropping some good sized hail with it. Should stay to the north of El Reno. Hinton, Colony, Binger, starting to really come out. So probably won't see too much here besides maybe some light rain in El Reno and Yukon. Lawton got some hail with this cell. Currently still seeing some good showers near Lawton and Walters. Seeing that severe weather. Hey Sarah, thank you for liking the stream. Near Wichita Falls, this is where we were seeing that tornado warning earlier. Still seeing some almost 2-inch diameter hail near Iowa Park. So should get some good hail reports out of Iowa Park anytime as this cell continues to move off to your east at about 20 miles an hour. Everywhere else, hey, seeing some good storms here just to the north of Abilene, and especially to the west and southwest of Abilene as well. Seeing some lines of storms that are starting to pop up to the north of San Angelo, near Paint Rock. Could see some storms here. I'm expecting a lot more storms across Texas this evening, especially as all this moisture that's ahead of this starts cranking up. Hey, places like Dallas, Fort Worth, even Round Rock, Killian, could see some severe weather later on this evening as I expect this line to really develop and move off. That is supposed to set up tomorrow's severe thunderstorm threat as so once we transition from today, we go to tomorrow. Look at the big area of marginal risk here, slight risk here around Arkansas, Mississippi, and Louisiana, even an enhanced risk here as we get into places like Yazoo City and Alexandria, Macomb, Jackson, Mississippi, Greenville, all areas that we're going to be looking for tornadoes tomorrow. That it always seems like Yazoo City always gets a tornado thunderstorm every year, multiple. Tomorrow's going to be no different. If you live in Yazoo City, you definitely want to be keeping your eye on the weather tomorrow, as you could see some of that damaging hail and strong tornadoes across this area as it moves through Dixie Valley tomorrow. Even places like Waco could see them tonight as it continues to move through Tyler and Austin, Victoria, Houston, Livingston, and then Texarkana, as well as then moving into Pine Bluff, Shreveport, all the way down to Port Arthur, as this line that is going to develop here that we're currently seeing right here. This line should really develop tonight and push through. So this will be more toward the overnight hours, and then toward morning tomorrow, you should see those thunderstorms near Tyler and Livingston, maybe down to Houston, first thing maybe for your morning commute across Texas tomorrow. And that will get in more as you go into Beaumont and then really into this slight risk of severe weather tomorrow as well. Tornado threat. Yeah, there's more of a tornado threat in this area tomorrow. This is Yazoo City, Jackson, Vicksburg, Alexandria, Jackson, Macomb. This whole area, you probably could see an EF3, maybe a weak EF4. I know that sounds crap. A weak EF4, maybe. Especially as all the dynamics really seem to be in place. I know an EF4 tornado is not weak by any means, but tomorrow's setup we could be looking at some big, huge, 2 mile wide tornadoes. So we'll have to keep our eye on that, especially since our hail threat looks like it'll be more to our east or more to the west than where the big stuff is. So we'll have to continue to watch and see where all the severe weather is. More than likely, I'm going to be following these storms all night into tomorrow right here on National Storm Center. So, still seeing some severe storms, especially near Wichita. Just went through Iowa Park. So places like Lawton starting to dry out. Still have a little bit of severe storms right off to the west. We have a severe thunderstorm near Gary, Greenfield, Watonga, moving up through Kingfisher here as this line will continue to move off here through Dover. And just to the north of Kingfisher, this cell will continue to move off as well. Just to the north, near Helena, we have this cell that's going to affect places like Enid, Watonga, Kingfisher, Piedmont, El Reno, Yukon, as this whole area continues to move off to the northeast. Once it does that, it's going to move into Kansas. But still have some good areas here near Hayes that starting to dry up. But seeing this little pop-up thunderstorm here near Pratt, that's really starting to get its act together, could bring some severe weather toward Hitchinson and Kingman as well. But starting to see this cell even here to the north still keep holding together. It's not part of that severe thunderstorm watch, but it's still holding together in intensity just to keep more warnings with it. Currently, I think we're just seeing special weather statements dropping below severe threats. So no longer seeing that severe thunderstorm warning, but just some special weather statements issuing with this cell, as it will continue to bring some heavy rain and some hail across central Kansas. And maybe even into Nebraska as well, especially near Kearney, seeing some of these storms. Elm Creek, Bertrand, Elwood. So Cambridge, starting to see some more of these storms as they continue to move off as well. Snow above that, lots of snow. So already seeing temperatures in the teens and 20s here across North Dakota, South Dakota, even seeing a lot of snow here across parts of Billings, Montana. Seeing some snow. The heavier stuff would be right here just near the Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Iowa border. Seeing that real heavy squall line right now, bringing some really heavy snow just to the south of Minneapolis. But places like Green Bay start seeing that snow. Currently right about 30 degrees in this area, 34. Heavy snowfall with the northern part. Severe weather to the south. But you can really see where that cold air is. 20s and 30s here, 50s, 60s, 70s. So got a lot of warm air here for these cells to really feel on tonight as they move off to the east. That's going to help with your severe threat tomorrow, especially when we're looking at 70s and 80s here across Shreveport. Look at all that warm air to hit. So severe weather tomorrow, severe weather today. Starting to see that squall line. See that squall line already trying to develop here just to the north of San Angelo near Abilene. Starting to see it. Starting to see some characteristics of a squall line. That should really start to build up later on tonight as that temperature starts to drop, gets near that dew point, and then you just have nothing but straight humidity and lots of rain. Especially, I expect the next severe thunderstorm watch, maybe even a tornado watch tonight across central Texas, as this line develops and starts to move to your east to launch for tomorrow. Especially since we're looking, if we look at today, today's severe weather is here through Kansas, coming back through Oklahoma and into Texas. That includes Dallas. That includes places like Brady, almost Waco even. So as time keeps continuing, we're seeing that line develop right here. That's going to help come this way for the storms in Dallas, storms in Fort Worth, storms in Brady. Could even see them near Hamilton and Claiborne, Benbrook. Those are all suburbs outside of Dallas. Even Denton and Bowie. Going to see those storms really start to develop here. That's going to help with this threat later on, which when we go into tomorrow, this is area tonight through overnight hours starts to move east. By tomorrow, all the storms are right in this area, producing more severe weather, big hail, tornadoes, could even be damaging tornadoes, some above EF2, EF3, maybe an EF4, as the dynamics really seem to be in place that we could really see some strong, devastating tornadoes tomorrow. But severe threats kind of dying down across Tornado Alley right now. We're not really seeing too much of the severe thunderstorms in the severe thunderstorm watch. More than likely, this watch will be allowed to expire, and let's see, the watch stays until we still have another 2 hours left of this severe thunderstorm watch. Could see in it drop before that. So, are we going to see another one after? Could. If this line continues to stay, could see another one advance for places like Wamego, Wichita, Salina, maybe even see it as far as Kansas City and the for the Kansas and Missouri border. Could see it even extended for parts of, hey Sandra, thanks for now becoming a follower. Really appreciate that. Especially for places here in Oklahoma coming into Arkansas, as this severe weather is expected to keep progressing, could really start to see more of that watches follow as well, because this area even has a chance of being severe tomorrow. So as this storm continues to move through Oklahoma, through Shawnee, through Pauls Valley, coming up on Fort Smith, Muskogee even, as this continues to move through, more than likely we could see some watches go along with them as well. But right now, we're just kind of sitting watching. There's really not many going on. A couple areas here throughout Oklahoma that have some severe weather, but not really seeing any tornadoes, which is a good thing. So I'm going to leave this up. I'm going to take a short break and we'll be right back. Hey, welcome back to National Storm Center, my friends. Still looking at the severe line here, trying to develop to a little bit. So, still seeing the severe storms right outside of Enid near Medford and Fairview as these will continue to move on. Also near Kingfisher, seeing some strong thunderstorms. Not really seeing that hail threat. Near Lawton, you're finally catching the last little bit near Lawton, moving up through Apache and even Marlow, getting ready to get some light rain to moderate rain here in Marlow, especially near Duncan and Walters. Down here to the south, we have that severe thunderstorm warning. Places like Wichita Falls, really seeing that heavy rain, strong hail, near 2 inch in diameter with this cell. Let's look and see some of these hail reports over 1 inch. Starting to see some of these hail reports come in with this cell right here, staying to the north of Wichita Falls, going to come right toward Petrolia, and then move into Ryan, Oklahoma, and even into Ringling. Could see them up near Tatum's, Duncanville, Pauls Valley, especially in Pauls Valley as this line continues to move off through the east and northeast. What are we seeing behind that? Well, we're looking at this, seeing this line develop here across Abilene and just to the north of Abilene here. We got this line developing, stretching down towards San Angelo and even past San Angelo as this line will develop and continue to move off to the east. Up to the north, showers starting to die down, losing that heat. It is almost 7 o'clock, really starting to lose a lot of that heat. Still sticking right around the low to mid 50s up here, but 30s and 40s behind. This will soon take over, so you could see some of that, maybe some snow threat like we're seeing here in Fort Collins, Colorado, and coming down almost into the Denver area. Should start switching over to some light snow as well. Not really seeing a whole lot of major accumulations this go around in Colorado, but everything in Grand Junction now kind of switching more over to a rain, where it was snow earlier. Now, as everything continues to move through the mountains in the Rockies, should come out near Colorado Springs, starting to see some of that snow mixture as well. Just right off to your side, it's going to start really switching over into this mix, and then you'll start seeing some snow as well. Everywhere else, there's some heavy rain, some isolated hail, maybe still seeing a little bit of rotation out there, but everything's starting to really die down as we're losing the heat. So things should be getting a whole lot better as the nighttime carries on, especially for Oklahoma. A lot of that threat should really go away once you lose that daytime heating. But Texas, on the other hand, still holding on to a lot of that heat, especially down here near Dallas and Waco, Round Rock, San Antonio. Still holding on to a lot of that heat. That's going to help with this line develop. When we're looking at moisture, I'm telling you, where's the moisture? Well, look at that. Look at all this moisture flowing right off from the Gulf right to near Painted Rock, Dallas. So we're starting to see some of that moisture really work its way into this dry air. Look at all this nice dry air through the north central part of Texas, especially like here in Lubbock, down through Midland, coming down through Fort Stockton, really dry. But as we get closer to the Gulf, all this moisture is in place. This moisture is what's going to set you up for tomorrow's severe weather, because that moisture is right hugging the coast and trying to work its way inland as well. So this area here, we're going to be looking at severe weather later on today. That is why the National Weather Service believes that today's severe weather could be all the way down here, right on that dry line. Imagine that. Right here where this warm air and this moist air is really sticking together between Waco and Painted Rock, even Sonora getting in on it. Severe weather all for this whole area for today. Tomorrow it all shifts. Tomorrow we're looking at severe weather way out here. Hey, thanks Brandon. Appreciate for liking the stream. Severe weather here. Really, look at all that moisture that's in place. So all of it's starting to stream in. Really warm temperatures, 68, 66s, just shy of 70 degrees. 70 degrees near New Orleans and coming down the Gulf Coast. They're going to be prime spots for severe weather tonight and tomorrow. But tomorrow we're looking at this. Hey, thanks Raymond. Appreciate liking the stream. So here's our moisture, here's our dry. This is the mixing layer right here. Really going to get that mixing between hot air and cooler air, more moist air versus really dry air, and that is going to just allow those storms to really explode later on tonight across places like Dallas, Fort Worth, all the way down. We're going to see that severe weather really crank up here tonight. Let's turn that back off. If we go to the visible satellite, maybe. Sun's already going down. So we're not really seeing, but we can see where that dark moisture is. Even with the sun going down, can still see the visible satellite coming up and flowing right through all that moisture. And then we have storms popping up behind it. Dry air here, nice and black, nice dry air. But as this starts to move in, it will tap into that dry air, really help get those thunderstorms going, and that's where you're going to get that big hail. We're talking maybe 1.5 inches, 2 inch, maybe even 2.5 inch later on tonight across central Texas as that really starts to crank up. So right now, especially near Painted Rock, look at all these thunderstorms that are really starting to get going here. Starting to really see these cloud tops really start to blow up right along. That is where the dry air is, remember? But we're getting that mixing. That mixing is what's blowing these storms up, and we're going to see that severe weather across central Texas later on as all this continues to move. Tonight, all these storms here already almost to the edge of the severe thunderstorm watch here, going through Oklahoma City, going through places like Lawton, even getting just to the final parts of it. Lawton, you're just about clear and there's nothing behind it. Your severe weather threat. But places like Wichita Falls, hey, there's some behind it. Could see more. Definitely might see more, especially as this line continues to move through Wichita Falls again. That is almost like a training effect. You get one, and then a little bit of clearing, and then here comes another one. Could see some clearing after that, maybe another round. But more than likely, we're not seeing that second line develop after this line. So more than likely, you'll only have one more round to go in places like Wichita Falls. Starting to see maybe some pop-up storms trying to develop here near Elk City, even near Woodward. Not expecting it too much, especially since temperatures are already starting to drop. Whoops, come on. Don't crash, don't crash. 30s well up here in North Platte, Nebraska. A lot of cool air here behind. As you see the 50s, that's your dry line. You've got cold air, warm air. In between, we have that thunderstorms that are really starting to pop up And I mean, you have snow falling across the northern part of Nebraska. Even look at all that snow falling through Sioux City and Sioux Falls, even flowing right here, right through Minneapolis, Minnesota area, down to the Iowa border. Really? There you go. Seeing that mixing line right along the border as the snow tries to push down through places like Illinois. It's currently snowing around Green Bay, coming right back through Minneapolis. But more cold air expected to come down with it for that severe threat tomorrow. Places that are getting nice rain right now could be seeing that snow tomorrow. Especially near Des Moines. Maybe some snow for you later on as some of this cold air drops down with this severe line. Seeing some severe storms even near LA. Look at that. Los Angeles, California. Look at these severe storms coming right down the Grapevine, going for places like Fraser Park, even Taft, Lost Hills, right outside Bakersfield. Seeing some thunderstorms as they approach the Grapevine, but everywhere else, maybe some thunderstorms going up and down I-5, maybe even a little bit in the Bay Area, little bit. Northern California, hey, you got hit yesterday. I know, I live here. So, upper 60s. Sun's out right now, looking right at it. A little windy, but beautiful day here, Northern California, as that low pressure is currently right over Northern California. Will continue to dive south. That's why we're seeing those thunderstorms kind of toward the Bay Area in Southern California. Hey, thanks, Lynn. Appreciate liking the stream. Everywhere else, hey, it's a nice day even in Seattle. Go figure, the Evergreen State. Nice day, 55 degrees up here in Washington. You only get so many of those a year. Hope you enjoyed it. Snow across places like Montana. Some light snow showers across Idaho and even into Nevada. Some thunderstorms trying to develop in and around Salt Lake City. Snow showers coming up into Denver, Colorado. And of course some snow showers coming up into North South Dakota, even parts of northern Nebraska as well. But severe thunderstorms kind of coming to an end. You've seen that we had that big drop. We remember how we just had that severe thunderstorm just a few minutes ago, or that watch. Let's see if I can back it up. See? Watch. And now you can see right where all the tornado warnings were. See the purple tornado warnings as this moved on? Now it's nothing. We're not seeing any of that severe weather anymore, especially through western parts of Oklahoma. We can see that line coming in, dropped a few tornadoes, especially right here through Shamrock as it continued to move through the northeast. Couple tornado warnings. Not seeing anything anymore. No, you're clear. All that severe weather's really died down. So, but to the south, look at that line develop. See that we even had some tornado warnings here through this as this line approached Wichita Falls. As this continues, look at the line. Look at the lines develop. That is what's going to keep going overnight. So, my job isn't done yet. Still have plenty of time to be here to talk with you guys. Hey, if you guys have any questions, feel free to put them into the chat. Doesn't matter if you're watching on YouTube, doesn't matter if you're watching on Facebook or Twitter or X. Sorry, my bad. But you can type in a question. I'll answer it. But severe storms now moving. So more than likely we'll start seeing some watches issued down here as this line will continue to move off across central Texas. Not expecting it, but I think it's going to happen. And there we go. Go back to real time. So lines starting to really develop, grab a hold of that dry air and that moist air that's currently right over Texas. That will help get a lot of stuff going. Everywhere else, nice day. Even across the Carolinas, even parts of the South, like Louisiana, Mississippi, even Alabama and Georgia, nice day. Tomorrow will be different for places, especially Louisiana, Arkansas, Mississippi, maybe even Memphis could even get into some of these thunderstorms that we'll talk about in just a few minutes. But first, a short break. Be right back. Hey, thanks for coming back, my friends. Glad you're back with us. So, what are we looking at? Well, seeing seeing some of these severe storms near Seymour, Texas, moving up, getting ready to come in through the Wichita Falls area. Still seeing that severe thunderstorm holding together right past the border here as this continues to move on to Oklahoma. Lawton, you're good. There's nothing left in Lawton. So, more than likely, once this storm passes, this whole area will be allowed to expire all the way up through Lawton, coming up. Places like Chickasha, starting to get in a little bit of showers here in Chickasha. Once we come up to El Reno, hey, you're good. Nothing in El Reno. Nothing in for places like Yukon. You're going to be good there as well. Let's see. Mustang, you're about the same way. There is really nothing going on here across parts of Oklahoma. Starting to really dry out. All that weather has now moved on to your east. Elk City, Foss, Clinton, Weatherford, all allowed to keep going. I don't see anything going on for other places. I expect that this severe thunderstorm watch has been issued will be allowed to expire here, especially as this line of cells is continuing to move off, getting ready to come in through your OKC metro, but not a whole lot going on. Even up through Enid, thunderstorms really starting to die down near Enid. I don't see anything going on through Fairview, Watonga, Calumet. This whole area, your severe weather threat's over. Especially when we drive up toward Medford and Caldwell, Anthony, Helena. Helena, that cell is now moved off. So you should be really starting to dry out and not really seeing much of a severe threat. Still holding on to a little bit here in Kansas, but I'm not seeing that severe threat. This line might try to develop, but I don't foresee it being anything major, especially near Pratt. Mustang, you're drying out. Clearwater's looking good. Like I said, everything's pretty much dry here. Seeing some little bit of showers here still right along the I-35, but other than that, it's drying out. Storms are going to continue to weaken. Not seeing much of a severe threat out there across Oklahoma really anymore. Maybe Pauls Valley might get into a little bit of this as this line here continues to move off. Still some deep convection trying to hold together, but everything is more in Texas. That's where the storms are. We're seeing that line really develop past San Angelo here, right down past San Angelo, coming right back. Why are we seeing storms? It's a good question. Well, the reason you're seeing all these storms is, look at all this water vapor. This is all moisture flowing up from the Gulf of Mexico. Here's your dry line. So we have storms trying to form behind the moisture front, but look at this. Look at all this moisture just setting up right over central Texas. Well, where are we going to see some storms later? Yet another good question. You guys are having a whole bunch of good questions out today. Well, National Weather Service believes that this whole area could be seeing some severe weather. Why? Look at this moisture. Deep moisture coming right up. Nice dry air here aloft. But this dry air is starting to really mix with this dry air, and we're having these pop-up thunderstorms all along that front. So, Dallas, Fort Worth, coming right down through Waco and even parts like Claiborne right down. Look at all this moisture. Could see it's right along this front. This is a slight risk of severe weather. What do we have behind? Storm's going to move in. They're going to tap into all this moisture and this dryness, and it should really start to get that hail threat to really pop off across Texas later on this evening, especially as this line continues to push on through. This line will continue to move through. You're going to see those storms in Dallas, Fort Worth, Weatherford, up toward Chico, Denton, Breckenridge. Look at that. Still have this severe thunderstorm watch where it's nice dry air, moist air behind it, and all these fronts are going to come and mix together. That is what's going to really help for tomorrow. What? Tomorrow? What happens tomorrow? Man, you guys are killing it with the questions. Telling you. Look at all this severe weather tomorrow across like Shreveport, down Oakdale, Jackson, Mississippi, Yazoo City. Well, what does that mean? Well, let me kill the water vapor. Look at this. Slight risk of severe weather. Enhanced risk of severe weather. Strong tornadoes that are going to develop here tomorrow in this nice warm air, 70, 68. All this is going to be tonight. This is going to be tonight through Dallas, but as the overnight hours continue, we start tomorrow's time frame. That's going to come and work itself right through places like Beaumont, Houston, even Lumpkin, Shreveport, going all the way up toward Fort Smith. Could see that severe weather, even in through Memphis, Tennessee. Lots of severe weather here tomorrow. Strong tornadoes, big hail. It is all expected to take place here across Dixie-Atlee tomorrow. So, biggest chance for severe weather when we talk tornadoes is right in this center. That's Yazoo City, Jackson, even Collins, Mississippi, coming down to Columbia, all the way over to Alexandria, Louisiana. Could see a lot of severe weather, especially right there, right at that border between Louisiana and Arkansas, all the way down, including all of Mississippi. Lots of severe weather, even this 5%. This is like a 10%, this is 5%. 5% risk of a tornado, but you got to think that's the tornado risk only goes up to like 15 or 20%. So 5 out of 20 still pretty good to see a good strong tornado there tomorrow. Right now, should start seeing a lot of this carry on. Starting to see some here maybe work its way toward Ardmore, Oklahoma. Could see some of that severe weather as it continues to move on through the north and the east. A lot of these places are going to be allowed to expire, and we'll see if a new watch is issued, especially for places like in Texas for Seymour. Once this line continues, that's going to head toward Bridgeport, Denton, Greenville, Dallas, Fort Worth. And we have a whole bunch of line developing just to the south of it as well. That is also going to tap into all that moisture I just showed you. That moisture, there's a lot of moisture across central Texas to help these storms get going overnight and become big hail producers. Even the threat for that later on this evening, in central and north Texas, it remains unclear how many storms are going to form along this dry, but we're starting to see them already develop along the dry line. So any activity that does form has the risk of big hail, damaging winds after dark. A more consistent, robust convection starts to occur. We're seeing that. It's dark. We're seeing these robust storms already starting to form across the across the area. That should really keep things going. There's a lot of shear in the environment. There's a lot of moisture. There's a lot of available energy as we look at temperatures in the 70s and low 70s, 72, 78. There's a lot of heat, moisture, winds, everything to get going that we could see some tornadoes here through the overnight hours across central Texas. So we're going to have to really monitor that as well, because everything is looking good. Look, we have everything in place. Everything. That's going to help with a lot of these storms that with this line developing, I fully suspect the National Weather Service and the Storm Prediction Center is going to issue a watch for most of central Texas. Can happen in 10 minutes, could happen in 15 minutes, could happen in the next hour. But we're seeing the storms already developing, and that is going to help through the overnight hours, and we transition into tomorrow with these storms continuing to move off to the east. And that's going to give that launch for severe weather that we're already seeing for tomorrow. That this whole line is expected to squall out. We're seeing it here all the way from Wichita Falls all the way down past San Angelo. If that becomes one big steady squall line, which it's already looking, look at this squall line. It's already starting to develop. That's going to carry its way on through. So, it's going to be a busy night at National Storm Center. I'm going to be here with you guys for a while. Especially if this squalls out, we start seeing a lot more of that severe weather come through. Man, it's what? It's only 7:30 across parts of Texas. If you're in eastern Texas, hey, 8:30. Starting to get there. Hey, thanks, Jimmy. I really appreciate that. So, just going to have to really, really keep going and see what else happens. But with every Doppler loop, we see these severe storms continue on here right outside Wichita Falls. Some severe thunderstorms right here hugging the border between Oklahoma and Texas. That's really going to help. Hey, thanks, Chance. Appreciate it for liking the stream. So, Ardmore, you're going to get hit here probably in the next 45 minutes. This cell's going to come right through you. Well, what type of threat is with that cell? Another good question. You guys are killing it with questions tonight. Here's these severe thunderstorms. Already seeing a tornado vortex signature, some rotation right with this cell. Could be a tornado warning in line for places like Ardmore. That's right here. This cell is coming right up, getting ready to cross that Red River, move on through. Lots of rotation. Already seeing it right there. Even seeing that rotation, even with a possible tornado right there, right on the southern part of the cell. Look at these deep reds, deep greens, lighter reds. That's a heavy rotation right there. If I switch it to the other view, guarantee you'll probably see the same thing. Rotation right on this edge. Doppler indicating there could be a tornado there with that triangle. It sees enough, especially right here. See these deep colors? That could be a tornado on the ground. This could be tornado warned any minute. I would suspect that this cell would have a tornado warning with it in the next few minutes, especially with the deep rotation right here along the southern cell, and it's starting to move toward Oklahoma as well. Behind it, we have more rotation with this thunderstorm. This one's going to come right through Wichita Falls, but big area rotation, more concentrated right here. If we switch over to the other view, here it is. There's your rotation. Could see a tornado warning with this one as well, especially since we have these two cells Here's rotation. There's rotation. There's enough moisture there. There's enough shear. We're seeing the shear. We're seeing that twist in the clouds. So we know that the winds are shifting at different heights to get those clouds rotating enough that they're starting to really could start seeing some tornado warnings across the southern area, especially here with this cell. That Doppler is still indicating a possible tornado with it. That's a tornado vortex signature. That is the Doppler indicating could be a mass behind this here. Let's see if there's a hail threat with it. Could just be obscured behind hail. Now it's on the outer edge. The main hail core is way up here. Almost 1.5 inch size hail with this cell. That one is kind of more toward Ryan up here. It's going to stay kind of outside, but getting ready to cross. Here's your border. Here's your Oklahoma-Texas border right here. Getting ready to shift right into Oklahoma. But big time rotation with that cell. More than likely, right on this southern end here, probably see it starting to wrap up right on that edge. Could see a tornado anytime. Same with this cell. Rotation right along the interstate. Rotating right here, right over Iowa Park right now. Iowa Park is very, very populated. So we would see something. If this starts to go, if someone detects that there's a tornado or something, it's going to affect a populated area that we'll know instantly as this cell follows this one. So, a lot of chasers out with these cells as well, seeing all these little dots all over. That's telling me that storm chasers are on this cell. So, same with this one outside of Iowa Park, especially near Wichita Falls. A lot of storm chasers out with this line as well. So, but it's getting to be dark o'clock. So it's going to be real hard to see. You're going to be watching that lightning strikes and see where all the lightning is. And if it backlights it, it will expose a tornado. But where are we looking? Well, we have severe storms in Cotton, Tillman, and Wichita counties, Jefferson and Clay County, Baylor, and Wichita counties. So that's it. The ones that we're seeing right here, this is all of our severe weather right now. There's nothing really going on between anywhere else. Just right here on this little screen. But enough of it is going on. Look at these deep thunderstorms, bright reds, the squall line that's developing, that's going down. This is really going to help launch tonight's severe weather, especially as this line continues to move off through the north and east. Hey, if you guys have any questions, there's a nice chat right there waiting for you. Hey, Paula, thank you for liking the stream. If you guys need anything, I'm here. Just type a question right in. I'll answer it. If you want to donate and help National Storm Center, you can do that by sending stars on Facebook. It helps me out a whole bunch. And if you're watching on YouTube, you can send a super. But I'm here for you guys. Any type of questions you guys have, I'll be more than happy to answer it as I'm sitting here waiting for this severe weather to really start to pop off here. We'll go back to this other view. So you can see the red, the severe thunderstorm warnings here with this cell right outside of Wichita Falls. When you start talking so much, you get dry mouth a lot. So, Not really seeing any questions come in, but starting to see some of this severe threat weaken up here. These cells are really starting to die out. I don't expect to see them doing anything across Kansas. Most of this line is already weakening. So most of this area, even though there's still a severe thunderstorm watch, I don't expect anything, especially because the heaviest stuff is right off to the edge of it. Most of this is going to be allowed to expire in just a few minutes. Let's see. Oh, tornado warning. There it is. What'd I tell you? Right on time. Tornado warning just issued with this cell. Told you, with that rotation, I'd be surprised if it wasn't tornado warned. I just told you that a few seconds ago. Let's see. At 7:42, this severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 3 miles southwest of Ryan, moving east at 30 miles an hour. So this is tornado warned. You see the tornado warning flowing across the screen. This cell is now tornado warned. It is going to come up, move close to Ringling, as far down as what? Not really seeing anything. Terrell, you're on the south end of that. I don't think you're safe in Terrell. The main rotation is right here, right on this southern end, just right over Ryan right now. If you're in Ryan, I'm sure tornado warning, tornado sirens are going off. You need to be taking cover right now. This cell is rotating. And let's go over to the other Doppler. Let's pull up, there we go. There's the tornado warning. Let's pull up the velocity. There you go, look at that deep rotation right there. Here's Ryan. Seeing that deep rotation right over Stanfield, coming right up. Huge rotation with it. Almost 2-inch hail following with it. Let's pull up the other. There we go. Seeing that deep rotation right there. Right over Stanfield, coming up on Ryan right now. Here's Ryan. This cell is going to come right through you. Make sure you're taking cover right now. Hey Sharon, thank you for liking the stream. I deeply appreciate it. So, Jefferson in Clay County. So this one is Jefferson County in southern Oklahoma and Clay County in northern Texas. Take cover right now. There is strong rotation with the tornado vortex signature right overhead. In northeast Oklahoma, I seriously doubt that you're going to see anything severe in northeast Oklahoma tonight. Everything is pretty much dying down across Oklahoma. I don't expect anything. Maybe some rain, maybe some small hail, maybe some gusty winds, but I don't expect to see anything. Hey Rachel, thank you for liking the stream. So, on this cell, this is getting ready to cross right into Oklahoma right now. Here's your Texas-Oklahoma border. This cell is getting ready to cross from Stampin to Ryan, Oklahoma. So, this cell is going to continue to move off toward Grady, Oklahoma, and Ringling, Oklahoma. Let's go back to the other Doppler. Here we go. Seeing this one right now is what we're dealing with. Get a storm track on that one. No? No storm track? So this is moving east at 31. Surprised it's not letting me pull up a storm track. There we go. So this one's kind of going to hug pretty close to that warned area. Should be able to see it. Was that Letitia? Or Leisha? Thank you for liking the stream. Really appreciate it. Hey, if you're watching on YouTube, you can see I'm at 825 trying to get to 1,000. It's free to like and subscribe on YouTube. It does not cost any money. All you have to do is click on the link on National Storm Center. You can go over to YouTube. Please subscribe. I'm trying to get to 1,000. So, tornado warning still in place. Flowing across here. Tornado warning. Just over Ryan right now. Starting to come real close to Ryan. Let's pull up Doppler 2. Look at those deep reds right on that edge. Hey Ruth, thank you for liking the stream. Seeing that deep reds right on this corner. This is more than likely where we're going to see that tornado. It's right on this edge, right where those deep reds and those greens mix. That is the biggest area of circulation that the Doppler is indicating. That is probably where your tornado is. If it were to develop, I suspect with seeing those reds, I fully suspect that these right here, that's more than likely a developing tornado on the ground. Definitely need to be taking cover right now, especially if you're in Ryan, Oklahoma, anywhere near southern Jefferson County, and even northeast Clay County in Texas. Take cover right now. Tornado forming, rapid rotation with this cell. Even back behind it, we have rotation with this cell that's following it. So, don't drop your guard. Look at this heavy rotation. Now really starting to come in. Look at that. Look at that deep reds and greens right here. Doppler indicating huge rotation with this cell. This more than likely is a developing tornado right now. This box is probably going to go purple any minute. So especially that is getting better organized. This probably is a tornado on the ground. So need to be taking cover right now. Doppler indicating tornado. Doppler indicating tornado on the ground. So need to be taking cover right now, especially in Jefferson and Clay County. Jefferson County, Oklahoma, and Clay County in northeast Texas. Take cover, tornado forming, rapid rotation, strong rotation with this cell right on the southern side. Need to be taking cover. Especially right there. Right, look at those deep reds. Deep reds and greens is a clear sign. Big area rotation right on this southern side of the cell. That is more than likely where we're seeing that tornado taking place. It is tornado warned. There are storm chasers all around this area. Tornado vortex signature issued right there at the tip of my finger. Take cover, guys. Take cover now. This is going to move right toward Grady. Or could affect places like Wilson, Lone Grove, Ardmore, Dixon, Springer. I believe that's going to be Carter County, Murray County, Johnson County, Medill County, Marshall County, Marietta County. Like I said, guys need to be taking cover. If you're here in southern Oklahoma, this cell is producing what I believe is a tornado, as Doppler is indicating tornado with it. Need to be taking cover right now. Rotation is only getting more defined with this cell as time gets on. Clearly is a developing tornado, especially as we're seeing new rotations pop up with this cell as well. But especially with those bright reds, look at that. You got reds, bright reds and greens right here. Got the same thing right here trying to develop on the southern side. Need to be taking cover right now. Not 2 minutes ago, not 3 minutes ago. Meow. Get ready to come right into Ryan. Storm was 3 miles southwest of Ryan and Terrell, moving east at 30. So it's coming up on Ryan really quick. If you have friends and family in that area, you need to send them a text right now. Say, hey, tornado. I think I have mine right here. You need to say, hey, I'm watching a weather guy on Facebook. Doppler indicating tornado warning. I'm sure sirens are going off everywhere. But I expect this box to go purple, and that is a confirmed tornado. So with how much rotation and everything is here, it's just a matter of time. Looking at these deep reds here, look, broad area rotation. Speaking of text, my mom checking in on me. Here we go. Still seeing the bright reds. So, I fully suspect this is going to go confirmed tornado. Especially as watching it here. Still seeing tornado warning showing up here. So, tornado warning until 6:30 my time, so that's 8:30 out there. So it already is dark as this line is moving east at 31 miles an hour. Radar indicating tornado. I am indicating tornado. Almost 2-inch diameter hail falling from this core. We can look at that hail core. Here it is, still developing. Look at that, tight rotation now showing up right there. This is going to be a tornado on the ground, folks. I'm telling you right now, that tightness right there is indicating that there is a tornado with this cell. Let's see. Let's go back. Let's look at the hail core with it. Deep hail core. Seeing a report right now. Wall cloud just crossed south. So this is a wall cloud report. So more than likely, like I said, folks, this is a very serious situation. Especially if you're near Springer and Ardmore, Marietta, you should be still good. You're south. So this cell is going to continue to move. So Ardmore, get ready to take cover. Get ready. The cell could keep going all the way to Ardmore. Still seeing warnings pop up with this cell as well. It's severe. And I already see rotation with this cell as well. That's right behind it. As anywhere else, nothing. We're sticking with the tornado warning. So, tornado warning. I suspect tornado on the ground even. I'll go as far as to say that. Hey Beverly, thanks for liking the stream. I really do appreciate it. But right here, deep rotation, just went through Ryan, now heading toward Cornish, Wilson, Lone Grove, Ardmore, right here, Ardmore. This is going to be allowed to keep going. There's a lot of heat. There's a lot of moisture. There's a lot of ingredients to keep this cell going. Is tornado warning. Hey Scott, thank you for liking the stream. I deeply appreciate it. So, we're going to stick with this cell. This is a threat to public safety. We're going to stick with it. The cell behind it not seeing anything with it, just severe thunderstorm warned. This whole line is rotating, especially if we go back over to Doppler 2. Let's go back to velocity. Look at the rotation with that cell. Seeing it? Hey Jody, thanks for liking the stream. Seeing that rotation right there with this cell. Here's your tornado warning. Couple areas of rotation, especially right on the southern end of this cell. That is where I suspect we're gonna find that tornado. Seeing just a little bit of rotation. It's not tightening up that much though. I don't see it really tightening up. If you want to look at this one. See, now this rotation is starting to really give out. Seeing the greens, see the bright greens and the reds? That's where I suspect this tornado is. But if you look back at the last loop, see those, remember those deep reds? That is where I suspect this tornado was. Could have came down, went back up. We're not seeing those bright reds. But we're still seeing the bright greens. Could still see something here. Back behind it, same thing. We even have a bow. Look at the bow. See the bow of it? That is a clear indicator of a tornado trying to form. Right where you have that bow line. You have a thunderstorm with a bow in it. That's a bow segment. Bow segments usually produce tornadoes. Hey Tim, appreciate the like. So we're gonna have to watch this cell too as it's right currently over Iowa Park, Pleasant Valley, and Wichita Falls. Coming into Wichita Falls with that bow. Here it is, coming right down and bowing right at Wichita Falls, showing rotation. More than likely, it's really starting to it's tightening, but not all the way tightened to produce a tornado. But I suspect that this could be tornado warned. Look at that bow segment, especially with the velocity. Seeing that big line coming down right there, right over Wichita Falls right now with that, what is that, flash flood? Yeah, flood advisory. These cells have been dropping a ton of rain, but look at that. Right over Wichita Falls right now, we have that bow segment. You can see the bow segment. Look at that bow segment. Right over Wichita Falls right now. Could be tornado warned. I see enough that this cell would have been tornado warned 20 minutes ago. Especially seeing that rotation like that, but we don't see that huge tightening. See? Oh, right there. There's that tightening. There it is. Just to the north of Wichita Falls. Seeing this cell really starting to tighten up. There's the reds. More than likely, this could be a tornado forming right now. If you're in Wichita Falls, Texas, you need to be taking cover right now. Seeing this cell really starting to tighten up. This would be tornado warned right now. I'm surprised that it isn't. Especially that they issued one on this one. This one is tightening up now, getting that big area rotation. So that would be tornado warned in my book. Still seeing that rotation with this cell. I'm just kind of sticking on both because I think this one's going to go warned here in a minute. Especially since it's right over Wichita Falls. Even that Doppler just updated. Look at that. Still tightening up right over Wichita Falls. Still getting that tight spot. Especially now that Doppler just updated again. Still seeing that tight rotation. There's Wichita Falls right there. And how that's not tornado warned, don't ask me. I'm not a government official. Hey Michael, thanks for following. Thank you for following us. If you're on YouTube, look at that, 826. I'm almost there to. I need 1,000. If you have a YouTube account, head over, the link's on National Storm Center. Click on it, or you can do a search for @National Storm Center on YouTube. Send me a subscribe. It really helps me reach my goal. And you can send supers on YouTube. That helps out with the production and everything here. You can also send stars on Facebook. That also helps me out a whole bunch. So still seeing that tightening here. There's your bow segment right over Wichita Falls, starting to come to the east. Still seeing some rotation with this cell as well. I can't read that name. Whoever it is, thank you. It was kind of scribbly. I don't know why. Thanks for liking the stream on Facebook. So we're gonna stick over here. We'll stick with this one now too. Still seeing the tornado warning. And maybe it's because too much light's coming in. Let me turn that off. That might be better. Too much light might be coming through. So, tornado warning still in place right here. So you can see the text. Still seeing that tightness here right in the center of here. Kind of seeing a little bit of a bow here on the southern side where that rotation was. Starting to see that little bit of a hook trying to form. Not seeing it. Let's go to composite. Can see the big blob here on the composite. Let's go base. Yeah, it's pretty much a blob, but you can still see that heavy, big, huge convection with that cell. Come on, there we go. See those bright purples and those blacks? Right there, that's where that circulation is. Right at that highest cloud point. This is more than likely the wall cloud and everything right here. Still seeing this line coming into Wichita Falls. Can kind of see that little bit of a bow right on Wichita Falls right there. That is more than likely where that edge of rotation is. Not seeing any updates here. Seeing a special weather statement here with this cell as it's moving northeast at 41. Almost 1 inch hail. That's almost gonna go severe thunderstorm warned if the hail gets a little bit bigger. Still sticking on this. Some light showers and thunderstorms, maybe some lightning near Chickasha and OKC, more Norman, probably seeing a little bit of small hail mixing in with this thunderstorm as it continues to move off towards Shawnee. Maybe a little bit of lightning off to your south, probably seeing the sky light up a little bit in Shawnee, but everywhere else it's quiet. Enid, you're done. Not seeing any of that. More than likely, if it was up to me, I'd get rid of all of this from OKC all the way up into Kansas. There would be no severe threat right now. I don't see it. Everything's kind of weakening on that weakening trend. Seeing a little bit of showers here near Wichita, but nothing severe. Ardmore, you're about to get hit by this cell right now in Ardmore. This cell, tornado warned, moving toward Ardmore. So if you're there, you need to be taking cover. It's moving right toward kind of Ringling and Cornish, Wilson, Lone Grove, Ardmore. And even this cell right behind it, starting to really pick up some steam as well. So Yeah, and I don't see anything for your northeast Oklahoma. It's all pretty much died out. There's nothing that's going to happen in northeast Oklahoma. Maybe some showers with these as it comes in, goes through Bartsville. Hey, thanks Leonardo for liking the stream. So, especially near Bixby and all of this area here. Thanks Priscilla for liking the stream. It's mainly just going to be some showers. Nothing severe, nothing to really worry about. Just some light rain, maybe an occasional hailstone, but nothing big, huge hail. Hey, thanks Sherry for liking the stream. So everything across Oklahoma except closest to Texas right now. Everything else, especially Ponca City, a little bit of lightning right now. Probably some light to moderate rainfall, but maybe a little bit of gusty wind. Let's look. What does it say? 12 miles an hour. So, hey William, thanks for liking the stream. So, you know, it's 12 mile per hour still, but more than likely it's just a slight to maybe a moderate rain, but nothing severe. Nothing severe. Even Stillwater, nothing severe. OKC, nothing's really severe. You might be seeing some lightning. Totally understand that, especially near Norman, Newcastle, Blanchard, Noble. The heaviest stuff is right there by Dibble. And you could be seeing some good size hail, not severe though. It's not severe. Could still see in penny, maybe nickel size hail, but it's not severe. It's not bigger than $50. It's not quarter size. It's not severe, but it's some good convection still there. Just went through Chickasha, but near Shawnee, in Henrietta, and Holdenville, Asher, Tribby, Pink. You might be seeing some good rain. Some of these light greens, dark greens, but nothing severe. Coming back down, I'm going to stick with this tornado warning. Still have another still have another 20 minutes until this thing is allowed to expire. So, still seeing some deep convection with it. Yes, deep convection, definitely deep convection. I don't know why that did that. There we go. Definitely seeing some deep convection. But, hey Bill, thanks for liking the stream. I deeply appreciate it. Let's go to Doppler 2. See, this rotation is really starting to weaken. This, to me, is weakening. This one, behind it, that just went through Wichita Falls, it's still strengthening. Still see a lot of rotation. Still seeing that bow segment bowing from that line. Especially once we look at the velocity. Thank you. You can see a couple areas of rotation here on the southern part of this cell that is tornado warned. Seeing some rotation here and also seeing rotation right along this base. So that is why it's tornado warned. But this one's doing the same thing with the bow segment. Look at that, coming straight down and it bows. It bows. You got a bow segment. Bow segments are notorious for producing brief tornadoes, especially because this is a QLCS. This is a squall line. Squall lines, you look at the bow, and that is usually a huge indicator that a tornado is forming, especially down here where we have isolated cell that's producing the rotation. 2-inch hail with the southern part right here of the squall line. 2-inch. 2¼ inch hail surrounding this rotation. More than likely, this is a wall cloud as well, capable of producing a tornado, not yet warned. But if that was me, I'd have a warning on it. Let's look and see what that looks like on the relative. Some tightening right around that core. Not seeing a whole lot of huge tightening. Not seeing those dark reds. Those dark reds are a huge indicator at nighttime, and that's what I use, especially last week during Ohio and Indiana and all those tornadoes coming down there. I was looking for those dark, deep reds, and when those dark, deep reds and everything were going, there was tornadoes on the ground, and they were doing a lot of damage. So, at nighttime, when you can't really see very much, I look for indicators. Let's see if we see any. Maybe that could be some brief debris being kicked up in the air. Hey Keith, thank you for liking the stream. Could see a little bit of debris right in this little area. That could be debris because Doppler isn't really able to depict what it is. I can see that that's the hail core. I can see that that is where the giant hail is, especially that yellow. That yellow is really big hail. So the red is hail, the bigger red is bigger hail, and this yellow is gigantic hail, monster size hail. So we're seeing that, especially with rain wrapping around it. This rain wraps around, seeing that colors mixing in could be a huge indicator of what we're seeing, especially right in that area. Nice tight circulation, 2-inch hail core around it. Could see in that development just outside of Archer City. Especially with how big that hail core is. What's the blue? Wet snow. So it's a rain hail mixture. So the blue is like a wet hail, and then you got the big hail with the bigger hail with the ginormous hail right along this core that's coming right over Archer City in just a matter of minutes. Coming back up, seeing the hail with the big hail here. Oh, look at that. Hail's getting bigger. That means the updraft is getting stronger. When you get a bigger, stronger updraft from all the air, you're going to get the bigger hail. That just updated. See if there's any updates with this tornado. Let's see. Any updates? The tornado warning for East Central Clay County is canceled. The tornado warning remains in effect for southeastern Jefferson County. Thunderstorms capable of producing tornadoes was located 4 miles east of Ryan near Oscar, moving northeast at 35. Yeah, look at that. Starting to see that real deep convection with that cell now. But everywhere else, there's nothing. Nothing going on, just here. So we're going to stick with this because this is what's going on. Watching from Helden down south. I'm looking at just by Ardmore. Here's Ardmore, Oklahoma. This is just crossed out of Texas. And also looking at toward Wichita Falls as well. Let's see. So, take a break from standing so much. Let's see. Let's go to Doppler 2. Yeah, still seeing that huge circulation right there. Let's go velocity. Tornado vortex signature near Dean. Seeing that nice tornado vortex signature right here, right with that bow. That's where I tell you, you look for that bow. Look at that bow. That right there is classic tornado signature, and that is why it has a tornado vortex signature indicating tornado. This is a Doppler indicated tornado near Dean, heading toward Stanfield, Petrolia, Jolly even. Jolly's right on the edge of that bow segment. Henrietta, that is in Clay County. Clay County, right here. Definitely need to be taking cover. Definitely take cover. I think I can kill the mic. I'm pretty close to it now. There we go. Probably sounds a lot better. So, big hail, bigger hail. I mean, even with this, near Archer City, seeing a big area rotation with it as well. Let's go to relative. Yeah, still seeing that rotation here. Seeing that bow right here next to Dean with the tornado vortex signature. Rotating wall cloud. North of Highway 258, west of Iowa Park. Rotating wall cloud. Rotating wall cloud. Rotating wall cloud. Rotating wall cloud west and Brook Kell West and Brook Ave, approximately 2 miles. So this right here should be tornado warned. Why it isn't, call your local National Weather Service and ask them. That to me is, there's so many reports of rotating wall cloud with this whole cell. Look at all the reports. Funnel cloud, wall cloud. Here it is, right here, with this deep rotation with a TVS signature right there. TVS, tornado vortex signature. And it's not tornado warned. And that is a clear indicator. Look at the bow. Let's go, if you don't believe me, let's go to this. There's your bow. Right over Dean. Comes down, bows, and goes back. Here's your other part near Archer City with 1 1/4 inch hail. But this right here should be tornado warned, especially because this whole line is rotating. So, that's ridiculous. Maybe they're on break. Still looking at that deep rotation, especially right where those greens are, right over Dean. That's crazy. Funnel cloud. More than halfway down 4 miles north of this location. I mean, obviously this cell is producing a ton of rotation. And what's the category of a tornado warning? A cell that's capable of what? Producing a tornado. So if you have funnel clouds and you have rotating wall clouds, that means what? It's capable of producing a tornado. It is so ridiculous on most of the crap that I just absolutely don't get it, and it absolutely pisses me off, especially when it's dark and it's nighttime, and people are relying on other people to stay safe, and especially with how big this cell is, I just it astonishes me. I don't get it at all. I don't get it, and then it really bugs the crap out of me as well. Any updates on this one? Radar indicated tornado. Well, how come radar didn't indicate tornado on this unless they're on break? Let's see. No new updates. No new updates for over half an hour. So this one is still going for another 5 minutes. That is just unreal. All the reports of funnel clouds and everything, and there's no tornado warning with this cell. Who's even reporting this? The National Weather Service in Norman, Oklahoma. Really? Norman, huh? I would have issued a warning with that cell, personally. So, if you're in this area and you're listening to me, watching me on Facebook, take cover. Don't rely on the National Weather Service to keep you safe. I see enough here between all these funnel cloud reports, this huge bow segment, a tornado vortex signature right here in the middle of your screen. Here's a tornado vortex signature. This is obviously capable of producing a tornado at any time. It's going to move right to the south of Petrolia. It's going to move right toward Stanfield. It's going to move toward Ryan. Even Grady. All the same places that it's getting hit by this cell, there's another one behind it. So don't drop your guard. Stay in your safe area. Wherever it is, stay there. I absolutely don't know what the heck these guys are thinking at all. Hey, I definitely noticed that says 828. I think it was 823. So definitely appreciate everyone that's trying to help me get to my 1,000 goal. Currently, you can see right there, I am at 828. That's 82%. If you have a YouTube account, do a search for National Storm Center, all one word. Or if you type in www.youtube.com/@National Storm Center, all one word, should take you. If you subscribe, I would deeply appreciate it. It's free, does not cost you a dime, doesn't cost you a nickel, doesn't cost you a penny. It only costs you if you want to help and donate to National Storm Center to keep stuff like this going. But that's the only thing. I offer a free service to help people. So if you want to keep that going, I front the bill for all the cameras, all the green screen. I front all of it out of my own pocket. So if you want to donate, you can. So still going to watch this cell right here, just between Byers, Petrolia, and Henrietta. It's where that rotation is. well to the east of Dean. Still seeing that rotation here. Just to the north of Grady. That's with this tornado warning, but this one's going to be allowed to expire. More than likely, it'll be reissued for Hilton, Wilson, Lone Grove, Ardmore, and maybe Overbrook and Orr. So more than likely, this one's going to be able to expire, but reissued. So, but right now, I'm more concerned with this cell to the back of this one that's not tornado warned, that has a big bow echo in it, that is a huge indicator of a tornado, especially right there on that bow. This cell needs to be tornado warned too. There's enough reports of funnel clouds right here, right behind it. Look at all the, look at funnel cloud. Funnel cloud. Rotating wall cloud. Rotating wall cloud. And that happens with a cell that's capable of producing a tornado. Yet. Here, let me back it up. I can back it up 5 hours. Look. Look as all this goes over. And all these reports are coming. When is it tornado warned? It's not. So, as all this cell keeps pushing through, still seeing that nice bow, but it's not tornado warned. And that is why people get hurt at night. I mean, obviously they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning for it. Look. Just issued this new severe thunderstorm warning. So obviously you're there. You're looking at Doppler. You're able to do everything. But how? Look. Rotating wall cloud. Look at all the rotating wall clouds. That tornado warning is now allowed to expire. Just reissued. Northwestern Jefferson County, southwestern Carter County, in southern Oklahoma, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 5 miles southwest of Ringling, moving east at 30. Okay. You can issue one for this, but you don't issue one for this. That is so ridiculous. This one is more capable than this one. This one is here, this one's here. And there's enough. Here's a brief tornado. Small tornado in progress. So obviously this is still going from way back over here near Baylor and Seymour. And obviously it's keep going as it's moving. Not tornado warned. You guys in Norman, Oklahoma need to get your act together. Because that is just absolutely ridiculous that a cell with that many reports of wall clouds and funnel clouds and you don't tornado warn it. That is absolutely ridiculous. And that's why people get hurt in tornadoes at night. And that is why I'm here. Because I'm not a government official. It does. So. I see more hate mail coming in my direction. Especially from the National Weather Service. Anyway. So, still seeing it. Like I said, this is the new tornado warning for Hilton down through Lone Grove, Wilson. It's coming right for you, Wilson. Even Ardmore and Springer, this cell's going to come right for you. Tornado warning seeing a slight rotation with it. Nothing that screams tornado. This is radar indicating rotation, which it's stupid because you can issue for this radar indicating rotation, but you don't do anything for this one. This is a TVS signature. So TVS stands for tornado vortex signature. This one doesn't have a tornado vortex signature, but this one does. This one's showing huge rotation right here just south of Petrolia. But is it tornado warned? Nope. It's not. Still seeing it right here. This whole thing is rotating right on this edge. And we're seeing the rotation here as well. So yeah, I mean, they're both rotating, but it just seems kind of hypocritical. You're watching this one, but you're not watching the cell behind it. You'll issue a severe thunderstorm warning for it, but all these people are reporting funnel cloud, wall cloud, but it just sounds hypocritical to me. Just a little bit. How you doing, Kara? I am located in nice, sunny, now Northern California, right here. Just in this little area, Northern California. So, still sun's out. Sun's over my shoulder. Can see it coming in through the screen, lighting up my face. It is 6:30 here on the West Coast. And a nice 65, 66 degrees here in Butte County. So this is where I'm at. We had thunderstorms here yesterday. That is now here over Denver, creating lots of snow and in the teens across Colorado. But still tornado warned coming up on Ardmore, Oklahoma. Again, I would have a tornado warning on this cell as well for Petrolia. This line coming up on to Ryan and Terrell, Henrietta, Archer City. I would be taking cover anywhere along this line because there is a lot of rotation all around it. We can go back to the other Doppler. I mean, you can see all the rotation along this line. Even if I go to base velocity, there's rotation here near Archer City. There's rotation here near Scotland. And there's this big wide area rotation right over Petrolia and Jolly, just cross, coming up onto Stanfield and Ryan. I mean, there's just a lot of rotation here with this cell. And, I mean, look at all the reports of funnel clouds and rotating wall clouds, and it just annoys the crap out of me when people screw with other people's safety. It really bugs me. That's pretty much why I don't work for anybody besides myself. So but cells coming up on the Cornish and Ringling right now. Nice area rotation with this cell. I'll zoom out a little bit because maybe we might hear a popping sound of a head popping out of someone's butt, and this gets tornado warned. Listen for the pop. But lots of rotation along the southern end. So, especially in southern Oklahoma. You're more than welcome. I'm happy to be reporting. So, without you guys, there's no me. So, as long as there's you, there's me. So, always appreciative and here to help out. So, especially because this cell has a tornado vortex signature. See the rotation symbol? You see this? See the hook? See the hook? And nothing. Nada. No nada. Look at the giant hook flowing into it. Nothing. But they have this one tornado warned. Sounds like a double standard to me. It just seems so wrong. So, coming up on the Cornish here. So, like I said, this is gonna come in towards Springer and Ardmore. Should stay south of Sulphur, Davis, and Daughtry. Might come close to Mill Creek, Tishomingo, maybe Madill, depending on if this is moving more east than northeast. Could see the next tornado warning issue. I mean, I fully suspect Ardmore's going to get a tornado warning. So if you're in Ardmore, just get ready and take cover now. Especially Springer, Dixon, Daughtry, Mill Creek. You need to be watching this cell. If you have family here in southern Oklahoma, you need to let them know, especially if they're anywhere near Durant and Cato, Atoka. This cell is moving toward that direction. Let's see, 1-inch hail being reported with this in Jefferson, Oklahoma. Severe thunderstorm capable. That was almost 15 minutes ago. Not seeing any new updates. Seeing that big hail core with it. Seeing a lot of convection within the center of the cell. So. But this one's still holding on as well. And that's going to move right toward Terrell and Ryan. Right in this storm track. This one's going to go right over Wilson. It's going to come real close to going over Lone Grove. But you can see this one's tornado warned. It's going to move right up through, even Ardmore and Springer is in this storm track with this cell. So it is tornado warned. The center should be right in this area right now. So it is moving off right now, guys. Need to be taking cover. Some big hail with it. Even with this cell, I mean, you can see the big bow line coming into Ryan right now. Doppler 2 showing the same thing. Look at the rotation right near Cornish with this cell with 1.5-inch hail with it. This one's coming up into Stanfield right now. Can still see that bow line with this cell. Let's go base velocity. You can see that hook just wrapping around this cell. Just coming into Stanfield right now with this hook. So more than likely we could start seeing some damage reports come out of this cell. Right in this area. So, yeah, let me zoom up. There's not a lot going on. Here's Tulsa, Claremore, Catoosa, going up to Pryor and Enola, Jay even. 61 degrees, 16-mile-per-hour winds, gusting to 24, but some light rain coming through, but not a whole lot. Have a special weather statement here with this cell that's coming up through Choctaw, McLeod, Valley Brook, even more. Seeing some light rain, maybe some thunder and lightning with this, especially through Prague, but not a whole lot. Eastern Oklahoma should be good for the rest of the night. Shouldn't really see anything. Maybe some light thunder, some lightning, some small hail, but mainly it's just going to be a rain producer, especially here near Tulsa and Broken Arrow. Probably going to see some lightning strikes in the distance, but mainly rain and heavy rain. So 16 gusting to 24, 59 degrees with 15 mile an hour winds gusting to 24. Relative humidity is up around 50%. So kind of cool. Still seeing right here, still seeing that storms. Everyone else has been allowed to expire. Look, see this big huge watch that was here earlier? There's nothing left except for Texas and Ardmore. Even Lawton. Lawton's on the end of it. Temple's on the end of it. Wichita Falls is on the end of it. I mean, there's nothing really going on besides this squall line that's coming up through San Angelo and Azona. That this is what we're going to be watching for tomorrow. Still have this tornado warning up here. Not seeing any new updates with it, but still a half an hour worth of a tornado warning with this cell. Even 2-inch hail with this cell, 2 inches in diameter. Now in through Ryan, Doppler 2. Still showing rotation here, right over Cornish. So I'll have to watch this for this rotation, but I'm more concerned about this hook right here, right off the screen with this rotation. Let's look here. Oh, hope you guys are having a safe night and had a safe day. Some severe weather was going on out there, but not seeing a whole lot right now. Definitely appreciate everyone tuning in, especially on Facebook and YouTube. And if you see that right over my corner, it says 830 subscriptions. If you have a YouTube account, head over. I'm trying to get to 1,000. I got 170 to go. So if you have a YouTube account, do a search for National Storm Center, all one word. Or you can type www.youtube.com/@ National Storm Center, all one word. Give me a subscribe, help me reach my goal. Thank you to the one, I just got a subscriber, whoever that was. Thank you, I appreciate it. It goes a long way to help me reach my goal. So still seeing some tight rotation here near Ringling and Cornish. So if you're watching on Facebook, hey, feel free to subscribe. It's free. Uh, Make sure you like and follow. Help send out my content. I think I have close to, on a big event, I can get anywhere between 100 and 150,000 views on weather events. So I was going to go out for this storm, but didn't end up making it out. I had reserves. I had a lot of reserves. Tomorrow looks even better. If you're where tomorrow's severe weather, today we could still see severe weather here in, come on, there we go. Could still see severe weather here south of Wichita Falls for St. Joe, Denton, Dallas, Claiborne, down through Hamilton and Brady. Especially as this line gets closer, conditions are really favorable for tornado development and big hail here in this yellow box. And then as the overnight hours we'll transition into tomorrow. Tomorrow, we'll see thunderstorms and severe weather back through Waco and Lumpkin, Shreveport. This is going to be the big area of tornadoes tomorrow. Jackson, Yazoo City, Greenville. Here's Yazoo City, Vicksburg, Jackson, Crystal Springs, Brookhaven, Macomb, Woodville, Monroe, Rayville, Winsboro, Bastrop, Louisiana. Could even see them here in the northern Montrose, Wilmot, and Dermott, Arkansas. And then cross the river for Cleveland, Shaw, Greenwood. Lots of areas here in Mississippi. Might even see some go up as far as Jonesboro and Memphis, Tennessee as well. So, but a lot of Mississippi all under severe weather tomorrow. Pretty much all of Louisiana will be under severe weather tomorrow. Every bit of it. It just depends on how strong it's going to be, but could see some really strong tornadoes. Ooh, that sun is brutal as it's coming into my window. Hold on one sec. Let me close the... Have sunset here. Sun is setting here in Northern California. So, starting to shine in through my back window. But a lot of severe weather tomorrow. Going to be just as active as, actually, it's supposed to be more active tomorrow than it was today. So, we'll be here live for that event as well. So, if you're watching, make sure to come and join us for tomorrow as well. Definitely appreciate all the views and all the people supporting National Storm Center. For those of you that have sent stars, I appreciate it on Facebook. It's just another way that I'm able to make money. But even if you send 100 stars, I get a penny a star, so that's $1. So it's just another way to help monetize my stuff here on YouTube and Facebook. YouTube uses supers, so it's kind of like stars, but just a little bit different on a different platform. So, but like I said, still seeing that tornado warning here. Let's see if they updated it. Come on. Tornado warning for northeastern Jefferson County is canceled. Tornado warning remains in effect for Carter County. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located 4 miles southwest of Hilton, moving east northeast at 30. So here's Hilton, here's your cell, and moving off to the east northeast. It's gonna now miss parts of Ardmore, more towards Springer and Daughtry, Mill Creek. So you can see the tornado warning flowing on the screen right here. So we'll have to keep watching this cell. And I'm going to leave the screen up, but I'm going to take a short break here, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks for watching National Storm Center. We'll be right back. Hey, thanks for joining us. We're back. Hey James, how you doing, my friend? Glad you can join us. Still watching this tornado warning here near Hilton and Wilson, Oklahoma, moving towards Springer. Should stay to the north of Ardmore. If we go back to Doppler 2, you can still see that line of rotation right here, just outside of Hilton, to the north of Wilson. Little area rotation here. This one's really starting to weaken, this area rotation that was here. Really starting to weaken behind it. But still seeing a strong rotation right here with the bright reds and the greens. This could even be a tornado on the ground here. Let's go to storm velocity. Still really staying really tight here in Carter County, Oklahoma. So it's still sitting pretty tight. 1 inch hail to 1 1/4 inch hail with this cell. Let's go to, yeah, still seeing some good hail affecting the interstate here with some rotation right on the other side of that hail core, but definitely some bright, deep, bigger hail with this cell as it continues to move off to the east northeast at about 30 miles an hour. This one's really starting to hold on. This cell's really dying, weakening. It's losing everything that it's got behind it. Seeing some rotation with some of these cells here to the south as well, near Jacksboro. A little bit of rotation with this cell as it continues to move off to the northeast as well. So, but still have one tornado warning right here. More than likely, that hail is obscuring that tornado. So, if it was a tornado, the hail core, you might see something here on the back, but it's obscured a lot in the heavy rain. Still a big sail, so a lot of hail, a lot of lightning. So you may not be able to see it, but still a pretty good rotation with it. It's off of the highway a little ways. So, but this is the cell we're currently watching right now. Like I said, still tornado warning with it. Appreciate everyone tuning in and watching with us. I know I've been here for quite a while. Coming up on what? How long? Almost 6 hours. This stream has been going for almost 6 hours. So, just trying to keep everyone ahead of these storms. Zooming out. Going to be watching this line here coming through Brady and Brownwood and Waco, maybe even Austin and Round Rock later on tonight, and get ready for the severe weather threat for tomorrow as well. So, not really much going on anywhere else. Pretty much all of Oklahoma is pretty quiet. Seeing some showers near Paul Valley. Nothing on the severe side. Maybe just some heavy rain. And that's about it. So, you can see that they keep updating this severe thunderstorm watch, especially once they keep extending it out for Sherman, Dallas now. So Brynbrook, Millsap, now under Denton even, McKinley, Flower Mound, Plano, Fort Worth, Weatherford, Reno, now under a severe thunderstorm watch. And it's expected as this line continues to develop. There's just so much moisture. If we go look at the water vapor, you see a lot of moisture here, especially around Waco and Lumpkin, Round Rock, Austin. You see there's moisture ahead and this dry line right behind. A lot of moisture here to help with these thunderstorms. Here's your upper level low bringing snow and rain to Denver, coming back through Texas and Oklahoma, and right along that line of this warm weather and this moist weather, starting to see these thunderstorms pop up. And then we have, you can see all this dry air behind it and moist air ahead of it. And right on this mixing layer, that's where we're getting that severe weather, even tornado watches even tornado warnings that are still going ahead of all this moisture. So then continue to watch this line, especially as the National Weather Service keeps extending this severe thunderstorm watch. Everywhere else, it's been allowed to expire. Nothing going on here really in Kansas. Some snow, a lot of snow here, North Platte. Ray even getting in on some snow. All around, seeing that mix between rain and snow, especially near O'Neill, starting to get that mix between sleet and snow, especially near Broken Bow, and Grand Island's getting hit with a little bit of a thunderstorm right now. Nothing severe, especially as we come back down through Wichita, but Nebraska is definitely getting hit with some snow, and all this is going to come in right behind it as well, especially for places like Salina, maybe even Kansas City. But look at all the heavy snow showers now falling across Green Bay and Wisconsin Rapids, Minneapolis, Fargo, North Dakota, Bismarck. All this cold air and snow showers are falling. So to the south, severe weather. So, Doppler 2. This cell is just about out of this tornado warning. More than likely, let's see, there's only about 3 minutes left of this tornado warning. It should be, let's see if they're going to continue it. The tornadic, which is moved out of Carter. So more than likely this is going to be continued on in Carter County for Springer, but more than likely they might not, because if they did, it already would have been issued, especially because this cell is just about to expire, just a few minutes. So, but we can still see the rotation behind it. So just have to see if they continue it. So we're just gonna keep watching and see if this gets continued or if it gets to drop. There's about a minute left. Should see this really drop off here in a second, and it'll either be reissued or won't be at all. And there's expired. And so far it's not reissued, so more than likely they feel that cell has dropped its tornado risk and not reissuing the tornado warning with it. So with that being said, since that one pretty much dropped, I guess I'm going to take another little break and wait for this line to develop more as it's moving toward Denton, Fort Worth, and Dallas here. Still going to watch it. I'm going to leave the Doppler up, but more than likely I'm going to take another short break. I've been streaming for 6 hours straight now, so I'll take another short break and I will be back. But if you're watching on Facebook, hey, make sure you head over to National Storm Center and like and follow us. As we grow more and more, trying to get the numbers up, especially if you're watching on YouTube, hey, head over, give us a subscribe. You can see from our account right over here, we're at 832, and I'm trying to reach 1,000. So if you have a YouTube account, head over, give us a subscribe. It's free. It doesn't cost you a dime. So it is 100% free to subscribe on YouTube. And you can do that by searching National Storm Center, all one word. Or you can type youtube.com/@ National Storm Center, all one word. Take you right to the channel. Subscribe. It's free, doesn't cost anything, and it helps my number go up and reach my 1,000 goal. I got 6 days left of my goal that I'm trying to reach 1,000 in 6 days. So if you can help me out with reaching my goal, I deeply appreciate it on YouTube. Said trying to reach that 1,000 mark. On Facebook, I have close to 27,000 followers on Facebook, but not a whole bunch of people on Facebook have a YouTube account. So if you do have a YouTube account, help me reach my goal and subscribe for free. But other than that, just kind of watching the severe weather. Still have a little bit of a severe thunderstorm watch in place across southern Oklahoma and north central Texas. That includes Dallas, Fort Worth, Plano, McKinney, Sherman, Gainesville, Decatur, Mineral Wells, Breckenridge, Cisco, on down to Comanche. Have some severe storms trying to kick off down here by San Angelo and Arizona as well, right off of the 10. So, like I said, just kind of hanging out, watching severe weather. But I'm going to take a short break real quick. Like I said, I've been streaming now. The clock says 6 hours and 3 minutes. So I'm going to take a short break and then I will be back with you guys. Hope you stick with me. You're watching the Extreme Storm Chaser, Justin Stolman, live here on National Storm Center. All right, I'm still here. Just kind of still taking a break. Like I said, I've been live for 6.5 hours. So since there's nothing really severe going on, just this severe thunderstorm watch that's still in effect. Severe thunderstorm watch number 59. It goes on until for another hour and 10 minutes. So, but just kind of watching as this line goes through Ardmore, and just kind of watching this line as it's getting closer to Dallas, but not severe at all. I mean, there's some special weather statements issued with this cell, but nothing severe at this point. So just kind of watching as this line moves off to about 40 miles an hour. So I will be here in case something pops off, but if you guys have any questions, feel free to type them into the chat. I'd be more than happy to stick on. I do know I need to at some point kill the stream and put it back up. I can only stream for 8 hours at a time on Facebook, so within the next hour and a half I need to reset the stream. But I've just been kind of looking and watching this severe thunderstorm watch, but like I said, it's pretty much all died down. All the severe weather that was up here in Kansas and Oklahoma is all pretty much done and over with. So only bit that's left is right here in southern Oklahoma and then here in north central Texas. So but like I said, just kind of watching everything, and if something were to pop off, I can come back. But just getting ready to have dinner here in a few minutes, as it's almost 8 o'clock here on the west coast, so definitely dinner time. So I'm gonna have dinner and then I'll be back. But like I said, leaving the stream open, and if anything were to pop off, I'll come right back immediately. So just gonna kind of leave this open here, and so I will be back momentarily.